I'm gonna be playing some Black Ops Cold War Zombies because it's my day off and nobody wanted to hang out, and I was blown off by so many people. That's not even funny because nobody gives a fuck. I will apologize. I have been drinking quite a bit. And I'm a lightweight. I don't drink often, so this is a thing. I'll play for as long as I deem worthy for your enjoyment, obviously. If you're new to the channel, please give me a like, comment, and subscribe, as it helps out the channel immensely. If you're returning to the channel, please like the video, share it, turn on the notification bell if you haven't, so you never miss an upload. I'm going to be wildly dramatic. I know that already for a fact. That is fact, not fiction. At this point in time. Hopefully YouTube doesn't get mad at the fact I have been drinking because I'm lonely and nobody wanted to hang out with me. So I'm picking you guys because you guys normally show up. I am on like round 2 or 3. I don't know, my face is in the way. Spooky! How are you, brother? How are you, buddy? How you doing, my guy? Everything looks fucking funny right now because I have been drinking. And I mean a lot. What's up, Jam? If you want to later, we could play some. I am down if I'm still awake. I will definitely play Gang Beasts with you. Mama D, how you doing? Ah! Zombie! This longer range shotgun isn't half bad. I mean, it's bad, but it's not half bad. I'm gonna die a lot. I'm getting attacked from behind. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Reload! Reloading! Oh my god, your comments are coming in at lightning pace. Give me a minute, I've been drinking. I'm good, I reached 100. You've been getting subscribers faster than I have, Spooky, what the fuck? I've been streaming for almost 3 years. And my channel hasn't grown that much. Good morning! There, Chop, how you doing? Make me remember I need to finish Dying Light 2. You need to finish Dying Light 2! There's your reminder. I don't know if I remember this. Dear God, what, Mama D? Dear God, what? I need to... I need to know. I haven't laughed all day, and you guys are making me laugh. I've been laying in bed, which is a couch, by the way, because my life sucks. Except for you guys. You guys make my life worth it. You guys are amazing. My fans, my followers. You guys, to be quite honest with you, make everything worth it. What was you been drinking? Moonshine? No, I've been drinking like this. Okay, so I live in Oregon. Portland, or like Malala, Oregon, not Portland. Son of a bitch. I live in Oregon, and there's this rum company out here that's based in Sandy, Oregon, called Just Rum. If you guys get a chance to order that shit online, do it. That shit's fucking tasty. With Dr. Pepper cream soda. That shit tastes fucking great. Let me tell you. Alright, back to killing shit. I was gonna play Elden Ring, but I don't want to fuck up everything I'm doing while being fucking intoxicated. Children! Anybody under the age of 21 that watches this channel, do not drink! I mean, it can be fun, but then you end up like me. I don't drink often, so it takes very little to fuck me up, but I've been fucked up for like a couple hours now. Hopefully it makes it entertaining. Another shot. I got 2 shots and a can of soda in this thing. So, I am decently good. Reezy. Reezy, you need to pay me. You need to pay me so you can get this fucking thing. Everybody, if you guys want one of these, I got a PayPal, I got a fucking Cash App. If you guys want one, it's a Trusty or Thrusty t-shirt. Reezy bought one. Four Loko is my poison of choice. Cheap and effective. Four Loko tastes like ass. To me, personally, anyway. God, I'm gonna regret this in the morning. I'm gonna watch this when I wake up and be like, what the fuck did I do? I went from 7 people to 4. 7, like, 4, 5, 6. 3 people went, fuck this guy, he's drunk. You got me soon, Reezy? Alright. And then I can send it to you. I'll even sign it with a... I might do a message like I did too. Fucking obsessed. How am I still able to hit most, not all of my shots? Hi, Wookie! All beer tastes like that. Not true! If you ever come... Okay, Chop, if you ever come to Oregon, try the Deschutes Brewery. That shit fucking tastes awesome. Like, I got my personal favorites, like Mirror Pond, that was my dad's favorite. There's also Flat Tire. In the summer, you got Twilight, which is good. You can drink Mirror Pond warm, which is weird. But Twilight, you want to drink fucking cold. Let me tell you. Ammo! Ammunition! Of course, I just bought ammunition, and the game decides to give me a max ammo. Fuck you, Cold War! LMAO. I'm glad you're enjoying this, Chop. I hope everyone else is enjoying this. Because I am 4 sheets to the wind and not giving a flying fuck. You have no idea how hard it is to sprint and see shit. The world is spinning. And I'm spinning in my chair, so that's a thing. Boom! You're supposed to die in 1 shot, not 2. It's a shotgun. Boom! Boom! T-Jed said he wanted to see me drunk and play video games. Mama D sent kissy lips. I don't know why, but she did. That's a thing. I'll be brutally honest. I'm like tired of working swing shift and not having weekends off. Because nobody wants to fucking hang out. Everyone always decides to go hang out with other people. Because they have the same schedule. Well, I'm left by my fucking self. By my fucking self. Oh my god, I can't believe I just threw the headphones off my head. Headphones do not stay on your head when you're moving like I'm moving, let me tell you. Stay in that area until you die. I'd rather fucking not, because you cannot drive in the same state I'm in. And to be able to go to work, I need to drive. Let me tell you. You know what would be great if all y'all were in this room right now? Because that means people would be willing to hang out with me. You guys, my followers, my fans, my trusty thrusties, I don't say it enough. You guys are 110% what make this channel fucking great. I am 1% of this channel. You guys have no idea how much, as a creator of content, how much you guys make this channel. All 233 people, friends, family, and otherwise, you guys make this channel get more quiet and chill than I'm drunk. Oh, unless I had whiskey. I can't drink whiskey. It turns me into an asshole. So I drink rum and vodka and tequila. Gin, whiskey, and scotch turned me into a fucking dick. Let me tell you. But as I said, you guys are the lifeblood of this channel, 110%. 1% of that is me putting out the content. The rest is you guys. You guys have no idea how much I appreciate you all. I mean, you guys are 100, and I said again, 10% what make Jam Man 4553 on YouTube what it is. Makes me a psychopath. I don't doubt it. Whiskey seems to be a bad choice for 90% of people that drink it. Black spiced rum is delicious. This is this like oak tasting rum. Like it was made with like I don't know how the guy explained it. I've met the owner of this company that makes the rum I'm drinking. Because it's based here in Oregon. I met him at the bar and I asked him what is his technique. And I for real cannot remember what he said to me. But it's like made in an oak barrel, like a burnt oak barrel. So the ember or the charcoal not only cleanses the rum, but it gives it this oak taste that mixes great with the cream soda taste, which is fan-fucking-tastic. Take a shot of this shit and you'll be choking though. Do not take a shot of Just Rum. But order online at justrum.com. I think that's what it's called. I don't know. They're not sponsoring me in any way, shape, or form. I just like the way this shit tastes. They got like different flavors and shit too. Like it's fucking great. And I got the fucking oak one because in Oregon, oak is actually an important lumber thing here. So it tastes fucking great. And the shit burns forever if you ever get a chance to burn the shit. It burns hot and slow. So your fireplace will be warm all winter long. Just saying. Let's get this game moving. I feel like I'm probably gonna pause this way too fucking much. Oh, I'm losing my shit. How many points do I have? I got so much shit in my way. 870 points. It's fucking delicious. It is fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. If you can't tell already. I am not in the state to lie. Anything I say is truth, no matter what. I cannot lie when I'm fucking hammered. I'm gonna say that right now. Spinning chair not recommended. Not to like harsh your buzz, but spinning chair is fun. Because then I get to do this. It makes the world spin fast. Alright, let's kill some. Oh fuck, I'm getting attacked. How the fuck did I get rid of that screen? That's how. Middle button. Holy shit. Let me know if you guys like what I'm doing. Before or after the stream. Ah! I'm getting attacked. Sergeant Trouble sent a party. I'm gonna get somebody else involved in my shenanigans. Give me 1 second with the blue screen of who's what's and who's a fucking. I have a Snapchat and a Discord message. My phone's at 3% and that's what I'm using to read the fucking chat from. Ah! I'm getting attacked. It's not fun. I'm out of grenades. Hi, Trouble. How are you? You're good? You are quiet for some odd reason and I don't like it. I'm also fairly hammered, so that could have something to do with it. That I'm playing Call of Duty Zombies. I don't know how well this is gonna go, but it's going somewhere. Where, I don't know, but somewhere is where it's going. You'll be right. How the fuck are you gonna add me to a party, then tell me you're gonna be right back and be quiet as fuck? That doesn't make any fucking sense, but okie dokie. See you in a second, or 2, or 3, or 4. I don't fucking know. I'm just here, man. I missed that shot. Let me tell you. I missed. And Bryson's laughing. Bryson, how's Bonk doing? I know Bonk said he wasn't feeling well the other day, and I want to know why, but I'm not gonna ask during. I'm not gonna like inquire really farther than that during stream, because what he said is personal shit, and I posted in Discord that I wasn't feeling all that great. But you guys make it worth it. And so does Sergeant Trouble. Sergeant Trouble is my uncle on my mom's side. I've met most of my family members on my dad's side, for the most part. And they're dependent, like, except for a couple people, are fucking losers. Like my grandpa. But I got 2 uncles I really love, an aunt I really love, and a lot of cousins I really love. And on my mom's side, I got an uncle, which is Trouble. Trouble's my uncle, and he's fucking great. I haven't met I met some of my family member on that side, and they're okay. I don't know much about them, but that's a thing. I hope I'm entertaining right now. I fucking hope I'm entertaining, and this brings me views and followers and all that fun shit. I forgot to turn on my galaxy lamp. How fucking dare I? Forget to bring something that brings pizzazz to my streams. Excuse me! Oh, that burned my throat. What the fuck? Oh, that burned. That burned a lot, let me tell you. My nose itches. Just gonna throw that out there. Good thing this shotgun doesn't use solid slugs, or else I'd be fucked. Wee-hoo! I'm glad it actually gives you a timer in this game on how long the specials last, because in the other ones it didn't, and that was bullshit. How many points? I've got 11k points. How the fuck did I get that many points? I'm gonna check my messages on my phone real quick. Send me comments in the live stream, and I will do my best to answer them with complete and total honesty. Hi, Trouble, I can hear you.
Hi.
And the world is fucking blurry and fuzzy as fuck.
That's what happens
When you drink a large amount of alcohol, which normally I don't do. So that's why it's affecting me in funny ways.
That's why it's called moderation.
Well, I'm a lightweight, so moderation doesn't exist. So, especially when you're depressed and hating your life. So, spinning in a chair while drunk does not help, but it makes life interesting and fun, especially when you have great fans like I do.
Well, go make yourself a beer.
No promises!
If you do, it's gonna be on me.
That's what makes it funny! That's what makes it... Okay, if I puke while I'm on the internet, I want that shit to be all over the internet, because that shit will be fucking hilarious.
It kind of probably would.
My cousin just texted me asking me if I want to hang out around 4. I don't even know if I'll be up around then. It's already like 7 o'clock. I don't know when I'm going to bed. So I may not wake up till 7. Like I did today.
I know for me, minimum is 8:30.
Well, that's because you are you. And that's what happens.
Well, I'm doing some laundry tonight, which I gotta go switch in like 10-ish minutes.
I'm not sure where to shoot out there, but I'm sure you can. Okay, so at least I know where you want to take me. There might be a shooting spot. And I know that the gun I want to take is my AK. Because I got 420 rounds. If not more.
Yeah, you should really save those ones. If they're, are they the steel casing?
Yes.
Yeah, you should save those.
But I got some brass cased ones, so I'll shoot those.
does.
But brass can be reloaded. So that's why I'm thinking maybe shoot those ones instead.
Well, that and is yours a true AK?
It is a Romanian AK, so technically yes.
Okay, so good enough. That's why you'll want to save the steel casing.
Try.
That's what works better with those. And the brass casings are hot.
Not in the Romanian ones. The Romanian ones shoot both actually very well. I've shot both before, and they both shoot like a dream. That's why I love my AK.
The Chechnyan. Oh no, I haven't ran brass.
Chechnyan is like, I think the out of all of them, you want to get Russian, Romanian, Czechoslovakian, Chechnyan, USA, and then one other than China. Never buy China-made weapons. They suck. They keep the best for themselves. But I think Chechnyan, you can run the brass ones fairly well, for the most part, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. But again, I own a Romanian, but I've done some studying into them. Well, if you bring yours and I bring mine and I bring some brass rounds, we can try it and see. And put the theory to the test, if that's something you want to try.
Definitely.
Alright! I got a bayonet for my AK as well. And second phase of what, Mama D? I'm confused. Then again, I've been drinking, so confusion is something you guys might see a lot of. Ah! Zombies everywhere! Do you have Cold War trouble? No! Well, that's because you're a bitch. And you don't want to play zombies with me.
You're playing Black Ops 4.
I'm playing Black Ops Cold War, yes. And you are oddly more quiet than normal. Second phase of drunkenness. What is the second phase of drunkenness? I don't know what that is. Is it the hangover and absolute regret for how much you've drinking, or what, Mama D? I don't know.
Right, but,
I am drunk. If you haven't noticed. I don't think you've ever been around me when or talked to me when I'm drunk, Trouble. Which is weird. Maybe. I know right after my dad died, Blades and I spent like a whole week at the bottom of a bottle because I insisted on it. And I haven't been that quite drunk since, except on my 21st birthday. Which, funny story on that part. We went out drinking in Portland, like a bunch of different bars. And I got fucking shit-faced, and we were going back to my buddy's place for more drinks. And we were in my ex-girlfriend's car, and they went into Target to get some cranberry juice, since I absolutely love vodka cranberries. Don't ask me why, I couldn't tell you, but they are fucking delicious. And we were sitting there, and I had apparently said, okay, I'm gonna stay in the car, you guys fucking go inside, because I'm very self-aware when I'm drunk. I know when I'm drunk, and I know that because of how much the world spins and how stupid I become. So that's a thing. But we were sitting there, and I had apparently opened the door. I remember this. I opened the door and yelled at them as the alarm to the door, like to the car, was going off. And they both, like all three of them, my buddy, my girlfriend, my ex-girlfriend, and his ex-girlfriend, turned around staring at me as I'm like, hey, you forgot to roll down the window for the dog. Because you're supposed to leave the window down for a dog if it's hot out, and it wasn't hot out, it was fucking cold, but I was extremely hot like I am now. So that was a thing, and I cannot stop remembering that because it was fucking hilarious. If anything I said made sense, let me know. Drunkenness telling me how much you love it. I love all my fans, whether I'm drunk or not. You guys make this worth it. Trouble makes it worth it when he's on, because you know how many fucking jokes I made the other night when we were playing Trouble? Like, I went back and rewatched that and had myself a good long giggle, because that shit was fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna like I don't give my uncle enough credit on my mom's side of the family, because I haven't hung out with him as much as my dad's side. And most of the family members on my dad's side are high on themselves for some unfucking reason, but Sergeant Trouble seems to, like, actually be, like, one of the truest people in the world, if that makes sense. Like, he understands how life works.
Laugh at yourself. You can't laugh at anybody else.
Dude, you are so right. And wanting to be a comedian, it is very hard to actually, especially nowadays with how sensitive everyone is. I make a lot of fucked up jokes. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I've been through some shit in my life. But Trouble seems to make everything okay, because he understands that I am not right up in the head because of the things I've seen and things I've been witness to. So when I make a fucked up joke, he's like down for it. And I'm dead after trying to get a nuke. Last time I was extremely drunk was because I was sad. Bro, that's why I'm drunk right now, Chop. Choppy Slappy. How did you come up with that name, Chop Slap? Like, that doesn't even, like, it doesn't roll off the tongue good enough when I'm sober. That's why I call you Chop. Like, Mama D runs off fucking smooth. Big Bonk, Sergeant Trouble, Blades, Jam Man runs off the fucking tongue easily. Yo shit doesn't run off the fucking tongue easy at all. You make it difficult for me, motherfucker. Like, I'm trying to be suave and, like, decent-ish as fuck. And you don't make it fucking easy with your YouTube name. What the fuck, man? Like, my nickname is a childhood name my mom and my dad gave me that everyone calls me by in day-to-day life. My little cousin, my youngest cousin, calls me Cousin Jammer because my nickname is Jam Man, Jammer Man, Scrammer Man, Jam. And that's what people just fucking call me at all levels of my family. And Chop Slap. What the fuck? Everyone calls me Chop, LMAO. Because putting Chop and Slap, I think of Chop Shop when I think of Chop Slap. Because Chop and Shop rolls off the tongue fucking easier than Chop Slap. Okay? I don't know if I'm overreacting to this or not. If I am, let me know. Trouble, am I overreacting to a name on YouTube?
Maybe.
Maybe! That is a perfect answer. I've been drinking since... It's 7:06 now. Since 12 o'clock. I am farther than gone than I need to be. Well, being on YouTube. Woohoo! Mama D put giggles in the chat. Oh god. Wow, I need to quit spinning.
We're spinning.
But it's fun though, that's the problem. No, not D. Yeah, I want D Machine. Is what Chop Slap is what they used to call it when a big show or Andre the Giant would slap someone across the chest. Excuse me, I'm sorry for burping on live stream. But that makes sense, but still Chop. You are Chop. I will try my best not to call you Chop Slap, because I'm going to fuck that up in some way, shape, or form.
You're going to try not to call him Chop Slap?
Because it doesn't roll off the tongue and I'm fucking wasted. Okay? I've gone beyond the level of drunk to wasted to this point. This fucking drawer on this desk won't close. Sorry. I'm far beyond drunk at this point because it takes very little to get me drunk because I don't drink often because my dad died drunk. So I try my best not to drink, but when I'm lonely and depressed and upset, I drink because that means if I do decide to get on YouTube, which I don't, I am more entertaining. I think. Am I more entertaining? I don't know. Let me know in the comments.
Drunk people are always more entertaining.
Not when they're dickheads. Like, out of my uncles, I think I know like 4 or 5. So 2 out of 5 of my uncles, when they are drunk, get to a certain point where they're like not pleasant to fucking be around. And it sucks. You're not one of them. I hope you know that. They're all on my dad's side. If they watch this at all. You guys need to get a grip on reality. I already know that I'm a delight when I'm fucking drunk. Because I'm stupid. All my friends call me Chop. Yeah, so feel free to forget the slap part. I will not forget the slap part because I remember. Key thing, I remember more about my fans than I remember about my own personal life because I try to forget how much my life sucks. Who messaged me on fucking Snapchat? My cousin Jared. My cousin has been like my favorite cousin forever. I'm telling him I'm drunk right now because I'm gonna send some nonsensical bullshit if he keeps texting me. Oh my god! For being 5'8.5", almost probably 5'9", I am more full of gas than I need to be. And he still will get some sleep, duder. I'll hit you up later to see if you're awake. Okay. I'm not going to bed right now because I'm streaming and I want to give you guys some top shelf content to laugh at. I want everybody who views this video to be able to look back on it and laugh their ass off. Because I feel like when I give content, like when I'm upset, because I've been upset the past couple days due to work, that my content isn't as great because I'm not as I'm not as joyous, if that makes any sense. So I'm trying to give out content that makes you guys laugh, that makes you guys want to return to the channel. So I think right now being in a horrible mood but drunk as shit makes things better.
Enemy destroyed.
Is my audio coming through my... It's coming through the TV instead of my headphones. It's supposed to come through my headphones, not the TV. Maybe that's why I'm not hearing shit. Settings. I need audio. Nope, apparently not. Trouble.
Yeah.
Are you still there?
Yeah.
Why is it all this? Okay, I'm gonna go to my settings real quick because everything's running through my TV instead of my headphones, which I haven't fucked with my settings yet. So give me a second, everybody. Oh, that's because I unplugged my microphone. My microphone came unplugged. That's why. What the? When did I unplug my microphone? I can't find the end. God, I'm retarded. There we go. Everything is going through my headset now. Not Elden Ring. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. How are you there, sexy beast? Why I said that, I'm not sure, but this is fucking hilarious. I'm surprised I can land a single shot in this game.
I should have known Project End Station will come back to haunt me. We believe this location is the cause of the dimension.
I can hear you better now, by the way.
Strike team, get down there.
Because I don't know when, but I accidentally unplugged my headset. Because I have all audio running through my headset because it makes it easier for me to hear enemies when I'm playing online. And it makes it easier to hear zombies when they're behind me trying to be sneaky assholes. I think I was more accurate with a shotgun than an assault rifle. Let me know in the comments if I'm more accurate with a shotgun than a sniper rifle. The EM2 is actually one of the best assault rifles in Cold War. For any of those who decide to buy Cold War, if you get the EM2, It is good in multiplayer and zombies. I don't use it in multiplayer because I like the DMR, which is a marksman's rifle. Because it has good range and a decent fire rate, as long as you can pull the trigger fast enough. But the EM2 melts like a motherfucker in Warzone, Cold War, and Cold War Zombies. Just for those who want to know. I knifed so far away from that guy, it wasn't even funny. My depth perception might be slightly off, which is why an assault rifle works. If I was using a melee weapon, which I call a trusty thrusty for those who do not know, you have to watch my Bloodborne videos. I think it's episode 2 of like my second playthrough of Bloodborne. Any stabby weapon is a trusty thrusty because you can thrust with it, which makes it thrusty. What makes it trusty is the fact that it does a lot of damage. But I don't think I could play with the melee weapons in the state I'm in now because of the fact that it actually might impair my visibility rating and my depth perception. That's what it's called. You know, there's a perk called depth perception, I think, in one of the Call of Duties. I may not be sure. I'm pretty sure Trouble is going to be laughing his ass off at this when I probably hop off, because he'll be like, God damn, my nephew is an idiot. Which I wouldn't blame him, because I am slightly stupid when I'm this impaired. Which I'm hoping everyone that's watching this is having a fantabulous time. And fuzzy lifting rum. Yes, rum is one of my favorite alcohols besides vodka. I don't drink many others because they taste like ass with most other shit. But rum seems to go good with the shit I like. Threaded cane was my favorite weapon in Bloodborne, not gonna lie. Mine was, I used the change axe, then I used the Kirk hammer, and then I got Ludwig's Holy Blade, and then I ran with that through the rest of the game with my secondary melee weapon being the Moonlit Greatsword. And not many other weapons besides that caught my attention, really, besides the Whirligig and the... I'm surprised I'm remembering half these names, to be quite honest with you. Besides the Beast Claws, if I remember if that's what the name is called, and the Cause Parasite. And as for a firearm, I used the Hunter's Pistol and the double shot one that used 2 silver bullets because it did excellent damage. Just saying. God damn, that burned my lungs, and I'm sorry, excuse me. The Kirk hammer was pretty nice too. I mean, the fact that it went from like a straight sword to a fucking hammer was fucking fantabulous. Wow, I didn't lift my feet high enough to spin like that. I kicked some shit. I need to clean my room hella. It is a disaster. Trouble.
What's up?
What is your favorite alcohol, if I may ask?
Whiskey.
Whiskey. Why is it whiskey?
It's always been my favorite. The best tasting for me. But that's because I drink it cold. That's why whiskey burns. People are like, whiskey burns. Yeah, drink it warm.
That is true. I would normally drink whiskey, but again, to most of my family members on my dad's side, it turns us into assholes. Like, it just makes me want to fight people and hurt people. And I don't like that. Chop.
I've seen people like that. I'm not left on any alcohol.
I don't do Mama D doesn't do FPSs, but she's finding this particular stream compelling. That is good. I am actually more truthful. Like, I tell more when I'm drunk because the brain mouth filter thing that my dad always used to say the brain mouth filter thing never worked on me because I always said shit I shouldn't. But when I'm fucking hammered, the brain mouth filter thing turns off fucking completely. So that makes sense, Mama D and Chop. Bloodborne had some of the most well thought out weapons in the Soulsborne series. It's because in Bloodborne, the weapons did more. They were change weapons. They had more combos that you could pull off because of the fact that they changed mid attack if you hit the change button, which was great. And that's what helped me through the rest of the Soulsborne series because of that particular fighting style. It was faster paced, which meant I didn't rely on my shield all that much, which Bloody Echo made me dual wield, or wield a two-handed weapon more often in the Soul series, I mean, because it worked better. I'm sorry, Trouble, if I cut you off in any way, shape, or form. Again, I have been drinking, and I want to continue our conversation in whatever random thread it goes in, because I'm fucking hammered, and I don't know what you guys think of me while I'm hammered, but I'm hoping it's more enjoyable and funnier than when I'm upset and trying to pretend to be great and okay. Because 9 times out of 10 when I'm streaming, it's, I work for a living, and 9 times out of 10 work pisses me off, or something in my main life pisses me off, so I'm not happy. I pretend to be, and I know that I don't know if it's see-through or not. I see it as I cannot English. I see it as see-through. There we go. My brain decided to work. What? What? What did you say? Like, someone is more quiet as fuck compared to everything else going on. I have been.
I said, I gotta go switch laundry. I will be right back.
Okay, you go switch your laundry. Vodka here. I have never had a hangover off it, so I swear by it. Oh, well, that's the reason I melee most of the zombies in Dying Light 2 DB. Okay, you're talking to Mama D there, Bloodborne here. Recently reliant on Fireball to clear my throat. Medicinal. That makes sense. As for alcohols in particular, I drink alcohols that make me happy. Rum and vodka seem to have the most positive effect. People who say, I don't know why different alcohols make you act differently because they're the same thing. It's really not, because the different aging process and the fermentation process actually brings out different chemicals in the brain when you drink them, because different chemicals are used when different things are decomposing. So, and I'm going to get very logical and scientifical right now because I actually enjoy science. It was the only subjects I could do well in school because schooling was difficult for me, as in the math and the writing, but science and history were my biggest buffs because I'm great at those things, same as physical education. And my favorite subject, lunch, because food is delicious. Different alcohols are made by different fermentation processes with different types of organic material, and different things are added to them, which make things different. So when people say all alcohols are the same, it doesn't matter. No, that's why you get different tastes and different outcomes depending on the person. Gin, whiskey, and I think pretty much scotch are pretty much done the same with the same types of material, which give the same alchemical content, which makes my family, especially on my dad's side, act a certain way, but they all like that particular alcohol because it makes them feel a certain way, which is tough and dominant, which leads to fights, which I don't prefer, because I know that I lose myself in fights very well with a certain type of exuberance and feeling of superiority, which I find very athletical and exuberant, which isn't good because that means I fight more, which I don't like. And with vodka, tequila, and rum, and most beers, I feel more relaxed and happy and less aggressive. So I drink those more often because it makes me more enjoyable to be around, but I talk like a fucking maniac. So that's a thing. I don't think I've ever had bourbon. Not gonna lie. Bourbon tastes like fucking ass. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like it, and it makes me... Whiskey, bourbon, and scotch. I can drink more scotch than the other two because I don't know why. But it makes me just feel angry. I can have a shot of whiskey and gin and feel angry, like I just want to hit somebody. And I'm not physically imposing unless you see my face, apparently, because apparently when I'm angry I give a death glare like my father did, and my father was physically imposing. I'm taller than my dad, but he was wide-shouldered, fucking thick as hell, and built like a brick shithouse. I fought that man once and won without knowing it. His friends had to tell me that I won. Jesus Christ, DB like LSD. Gin hits me like LSD. Why the fuck have you done? I've never done any drugs besides weed. I smoke weed for the pain, because I have worked physically demanding jobs since the age of 12. And my dad didn't believe kids at that age could get hurt. He believed they bounced like rubber balls, which isn't true. So no parent, if your kid ever complains about a chronic pain, get that looked at, because it follows them through the rest of their life. Bringing gin to our next date. If you guys know each other in real life, I'm jealous. I know very little of my fans in a real life setting, which, if I know you in a real life setting, I know you more intimately, which means I can bond with you easier. And I'm a great source of self-help because I tend to focus more on other people than myself, which isn't necessarily a good thing, but it's not a bad thing at the same time. I have to pee. Give me 1 second. Alcohol makes you pee, by the way. So I'm going to put this down right here instead of on my bed/couch, because then I forget that it's there. I'm going to use the restroom. Please bear with me. Please don't log off. Just talk to each other, mingle a little bit. I'm going to be right back. And for those of you who aren't commenting, please comment, as it adds to the conversation, and you can lead me in any direction at this point. I'll be right back before I piss myself. Woohoo! Fuck, I hit my couch. I should not move fast while drinking. Surprisingly, when I'm drunk, I am more top heavy than I am bottom heavy. I've always been told I was baby big head because I've always had a ginormous cranium, which is what my mom and my dad used to tell me. My mom more than my dad for some odd fucking reason. I don't fucking know. But I've been called baby big head since I was fucking tiny, because apparently when I was learning how to walk, my head was so fucking huge. I walked with a kind of a sort of like tilt, so I would fall over more often, which was weird. But when I am fucking hammered, I feel like I lead with my head, which is why you see more head movements. out of me right now than normal because I've learned to kind of compensate with it. So it's a thing. Where did the fuck did my comment section go? Irish boy, you're here! Hi, Irish boy. I believe all Irish and Scottish people live most of their life fucking hammered for some odd reason. That's a thing. I have chocolate chip cookies. I made chocolate chip cookies. If you're in my Discord, you know I made chocolate chip cookies. There's only 12 of them out of the pack I made because it only had 12 like sections of dough. But they make these decently, like, awesomely sized cookies. And I learned living with my ex-girlfriend and her parents for a while that if you put bread in the container with the cookies, it actually keeps the cookies from going stale faster. So put like a slice of like, if you don't like the heels of like a loaf of bread, put that in with the cookies. It makes them not go bad as fast. That's a thing. Where did my man needs a sip of water? I do. Let me read the rest of it. We know each other intimately, but not in person. That makes sense, Mama D. Quick, switch out of the beverage. Chop slap said LOL. Meet a tomato head. Me a tomato. Meat? I mean me. Bro, my nephew has a big old head. Irish boy laughed. I put on his headset and don't have to adjust it. Boy is 10 years old. My head, I used to legit, apparently, to what my mom said, walk like this. With my head to my shoulder. And I tilted to one side when I learned how to walk so people had to, like, be around me to make sure I didn't fall on my head. Because of how big my head was, and still is, at my dad's house before my dad died, with my sister Sonia, who is known by Kitten in chat. Sorry, Sonia, if I name blasted you. I'm sorry. My stepsister Shawnee, my stepmom Lila, and my dad, who's now in a jar over there. Out of the four of us, I had the biggest cranium out of everybody. Like, still to this day, my head is bigger than most. So that's a thing. And I mean that in a, like, this head, not the other one. Because I'm not comparing those with anybody in my family, because that would be fucking weird. I'm gonna eat my cookie now. Trouble, are you back yet from switching laundry?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I got back right before you whipped me.
Oh, okay. I'm turning up the voice chat audio volume so I could hear you better. Because I believe when I get drunk, I hear things a lot less. I don't know if that's like a common side effect, but it feels like it.
Who knows?
You know who knows? Most drunk people. I don't get drunk often enough. Because I choose not to. Okay. I put on call of cookies. I broke the kitchen table last time I tried to have a measuring contest. That seems... Okay, I'm glad you said you were joking, because that seems wrong on so many levels. Trouble, would you say that I'm more entertaining sober or intoxicated?
Well, I was gonna say, because most everybody's more entertaining than us.
Okay.
That's why
I-
they call it liquid courage.
What?
That's why they call it liquid courage.
I don't know if I feel more courageous or more stupid right now. I think stupid is the word I'd use there. Courageous, not so much.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. If you didn't have the courage to do it sober, you definitely have the courage to do it drunk.
How many times have I done something sober that you wouldn't believe a normal person would do?
It just all depends.
I mean, just me personally. You know me pretty well. Since you lived at the Oaks with us. I've done a lot of stupid shit sober. Not gonna lie. how do you think I would act more sober than drunk? Do you think it's similar or vastly different?
Probably different.
Like vastly or slightly?
I don't know.
Okay. Because I mean, from what I've understood from most people, I do the same thing drunk as I would sober, just with more flair, which I could believe, but also don't believe at the same time, because drunk people seem to be a little more. How would I put this? A little more brave than not, or at least stupid. Like they will stupidly do shit drunk more than they would sober. Would you say yay or nay to that fact?
Yeah.
Yeah? How do you act drunk? Are you more aggressive or funny? 'Cause I've never been around you drunk.
I'm more laid back.
You're more laid back. Would you say I'm more bombastic and outgoing, or aggressive or laid back?
I'd say a combination of both aggressive and
Aggressive and what?
outgoing.
Okay. That I could believe. Again, I'm probably gonna watch this tomorrow and go, what the fuck was I thinking? Because I watch almost all of my streams to see what lands and what doesn't, because again, I'm a comedian and I like to see what lands, because that means I can duplicate that joke in tens of thousands of different ways while still keeping it fresh and funny. But if I think anything is cringe, I never use it, which I'm pretty sure most of this stream is going to be cringe-worthy material. Sometimes the line between stupidity and bravery is very thin. It is always very thin, because some brave things are very stupid. That is just a fact of life.
And then you add in alcohol.
And then it becomes...
You don't have to take a sobriety test on that line.
Yes, you pray to God that either you don't have to take a sobriety test or end up in the hospital in any way, shape, or form. That's why I only... Like, I will drink at the bar, but I never do it alone. Like, I will have 1 or 2 drinks by myself, then substitute that with a virgin rum and coke. Which, when you order a virgin rum and coke, bartenders look at you and go, oh, so you mean a rum and coke? And I gotta look at them and go, no, I mean virgin. And they're like, but that's just a coke. I'm like, exactly.
Exactly.
But it's funnier when you say virgin, because virgin is just a funny word. There are so many words that are far funnier than we think they are. And I don't know why. Like, I could name off a list if I wasn't drunk. Like, I think virgin is funny. I think nude is funny. Dick is definitely a funny fucking word when you're fucking sober and or drunk. Funnier drunk than sober. But still, funny word all the same. Booby. Booby is fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Like, ask any just walk up to any teenager and go, booby, and see what their reaction is. They will laugh their asses off 100% of the time. You know why I know this? Because I did when I was a teenager.
I was gonna say, because you're still a teenager?
Fuck you, no I'm not. I am not a teenager. I am 23. I am an adult. I can not only fight in our military, I can also drink, smoke, and drive. So I'm an adult whether anyone likes it or not.
I mean, it's just your age that tricks people into thinking you're an adult. That's all.
Because remember, at a certain point in human history, most people didn't live past the age I'm at now.
Well, that's because they had no medicine.
I don't want to live past 70. Because after you reach 70, the human body degrades at such a point, you can't really take care of yourself.
There's people out there that are taking care of themselves. Look at Betty White. Betty White was 100 almost, 2 weeks shy.
And how many medical problems did she have that she never told us about? You see, the human body is not meant to live that long. It is not. That is a scientific fact that after a certain point, the human body degrades so much that you cannot physically take care of yourself. You need somebody else in your life to help take care of you. And I don't want to live that fucking long. That would be a miserable life, to be honest with you. Because I believe that after a certain point, the human body should just stop being a thing. Sometimes I'm too stupid because you don't start to shine. The bravery isn't the thing. I don't know if I read that right, but I'm gonna pretend like I did. I mean, if you saved a life while if you saved a life while drunk, I bet people won't care. That's fun. Go BS boy. You did not separate those words, Irish boy. So either you're drunk as I am, or something else. So I'm not even gonna pretend like I read that right. I wish I was Jackie Chan. He goes Ultra Instinct when he's drunk. That is true. I'm not gonna lie. Most martial arts masters go Ultra Instinct when they're fucking hammered, because there's a line between going all out and knowing it when you're sober than going all out and not knowing it when you're drunk. So that's a thing. Like, I'm going all out on a comedy bit right now because I am fucking hammered. But I know it, so there's a certain limit I won't go towards because I'm reasonably aware. I'm pretty sure if I put 5 more drinks in me, it would be different. And I wouldn't want to stream that or talk to family members for that point, because I don't want them to bring that up later, because that would be embarrassing. Especially Sergeant Trouble, because as him, I know him as a man, and he's willing to torture me with that shit.
Yes.
Same with Blade. Most family members would. And we have LHCC homie. Homie. Who I think he's British or Irish. Or Scottish, I don't remember. What's good? I am drunk as fuck, homie. Let me tell you. You have to watch the beginning part of the stream. Which I appreciate those people that actually go back and rewatch these things after I'm done streaming, because that gives that helps the algorithm. And I'm surprised I can pronounce fucking words like algorithm. Like, they start to get caught on my tongue, and I start to feel like a retard trying to say that. Algorithm. Who came up with the word algorithm? That's a thing. Robbie! What's up? You're a wizard, Harry. A good thing my name's not Harry and I'm not a wizard, because I'm pretty sure in the state I'm in, I would turn people into the worst bullshit imaginable, or fuck up my life in fixed irrelevant.
Insurmountably?
What did you say?
Insurmountably?
Insurmountably, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Trouble. This is why I need people to be in parties with me all the time, because they think of words that I'm trying to use that I can't use, because I'm because I'm fucking gone. Oh my god. Thank you, Trouble. I appreciate you. If we ever go out drinking, the first round's on me. Remember that, because I won't. I've had so many concussions in my life that my doctor says if I ever get my next serious concussion, like, my doctor said the best case scenario, if it's like horrible, is a coma. Take that as you will. But yes, the next like best case scenario is coma. My worst case scenario is death. That's how many concussions I've had in my life.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
If it's a minor concussion, the worst case scenario is a coma. The best case scenario is complete memory loss. So let's hope that doesn't happen. I'm sorry to those who don't approve of me being drunk, but again, depression has me down because I spent 2 weekends in a row laying in bed by myself, because everyone apparently doesn't want to hang out because they have other plans, or I'm up like at a later time. So I'm ready to hang out around like 4 or 5 o'clock at night because of the fact I work swing shift. And everyone's just like, oh, I'm tired, I have to go to bed due to work. So I spend a lot of my time by myself in bed because I'm alone, and it sucks because nobody wants to hang out. Which is why I come to you guys after work all the time, every time, because this is a hobby and a second job that I hope I can make money off of someday. Welcome. If you're new, enjoying the content, feel free to... You know, homie is one of the only people that pushes liking my content. Share, like, and subscribe. All of y'all, please, as that would help grow the channel immensely. I streamed a game called Bum Simulator a day after I streamed it. It's skyrocketed past 500 views. I've got like a video that had 5.5k views, if not 5.4k views, of zombies on Cold War plus a healthy dose of multiplayer while being sober. I hope this drunk stream goes fucking viral, as that would be fucking hilarious. If memes were made by like using me being drunk, would be fucking hilarious. Like Obsessed is a viewer of mine that's been with the channel for a long fucking time. If he was able to make memes of me wearing a horse head mask, which is what he did, which I have saved almost all of them because they're fucking hilarious. I believe stuff like this could go viral if you guys make it. You guys have to make it go viral. You guys have to make it big. I rely on you guys more than you guys than I'd like to admit when it comes to this particular channel and what happens in this channel. I'm eating my cookie now. It's been sitting in front of me and I keep staring at it like, that's a cookie, I should eat it. Like, I look at it like before you like make out with a woman or do sexually explicit things to the woman, like, that is great. But I'm so drunk that my mind will jump to the soda can next to me that reads Dr. Pepper and cream soda. Why am I staring at a can instead of playing a video game? That's weird. I'm sorry for being weird and drunk, guys. I apologize. Moving on! I'm sorry, Trouble, if I'm absolutely annoying.
Nope.
Am I entertaining, at least?
Yes.
Woohoo! I'm entertaining! T-Jet, if you watch this, let me know how retarded I am, because I appreciate your opinion more than most people would expect. Which T-Jet and I are going to be coming out with the podcast at some point. I'll keep you guys updated when that shit hits YouTube, because I will be uploading it to this channel and another channel which I will be creating. My nose keeps itching because of all the dog hair that's floating around my house. I keep forgetting to itch it because I'm drunk and don't realize that it itches till it gets absolutely annoying, and then I want to beat the crap out of my own face. Is that something that happens often? Let me know. Or am I just retarded? Am I retarded, everybody? Let me know.
Well, it might be a little half and half.
I will accept that, Trouble. My comments are rolling and I can't focus on more than just one. Yeah, I just looked at my first 2 bumps and streams have over 500. I'm glad I didn't get the subs. I can't handle that. I'd make a new channel. Well, for the podcast, I want to do both, because it not only brings attention to all my followers currently. If I post the podcast to my main channel, it'll bring people to my new channel for TJ and I both for our podcast. Bro, how do you have only 6 views? You deserve more, bro. I don't know, Salazar. I will not pronounce that first name because I can't, because I'm fucking hammered. But Salazar, like, share, and subscribe if you haven't already, as that'll bring more to the channel. And I appreciate you wondering why I only have 6. It's because YouTube doesn't push small creators like me. I need to get huge and start making ad revenue to be able for YouTube to want to push my shit. But I don't care about the money. I made $120 off this channel alone due to donations and people who just care. But it's not about the money. It's about you guys. You guys make the channel what it is. Already been subscribed. I appreciate you, Salazar. I appreciate everyone who is subscribed. But it's you guys that make the channel worthwhile, whether you guys know it or not. Because without you guys, Jamman would just be a name. But now it's more than a name due to the 233 people that are subscribed. And with family members, friends, and otherwise, it makes Jamman, which is a nickname of mine that I've had since I learned how to crawl and walk, it makes it more. You guys make the channel what it is. I am, again, just 1% of this channel. You guys are the other 99% to 110% of what the channel is. Trouble, Blades, Bonk, Reezy, Obsessed, Mama D, Chop, Homie, Salazar, KK, fucking Panthric. All of you guys make this channel what it is. The people that subscribe that don't comment make this channel what it is. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. You guys make this channel worth it. You guys make my life, which is horrible and depressing and full of nothing but work and sadness, worth what it is. The work I put into this channel, you guys make it worth it. And I appreciate all of you. I paused it so I could go on this rant to tell you guys how much I love you guys, because you guys are awesome. And due to the fact that I'm drunk, I still have a drink that I'd like to finish before the soda goes flat. Ooh, that rum has a bite. Let me tell you, the rum has a bite. And let's give these zombies the work around. And I also want to be able to read your comments, which is why I paused the videos. Just so you guys know. And to the family members that watch this, I may not communicate with you guys all the time, but I love you guys. Trouble and Blades are and Jared are the only two family members I talk to on a normal basis. I love all of you. You guys are great. All my fans that contact me personally on my Instagram or my Discord, I appreciate all of you. You guys have no idea. You guys are the lifeblood of this channel, and I love you all. Win in the chat. Yes, thank you, Salazar. I appreciate all of you on 100 levels. I appreciate the Bryn Bee, who may not be with me anymore as a life companion, but watches this every once in a while. I appreciate her. I appreciate Will. I appreciate all my coworkers who follow this channel. I appreciate all my friends and family. I appreciate everyone in between, because you guys make it worth it, and I love you all. Hope you guys know that. And yeah, you guys make Jamman the success that it is. I don't know if Trouble feels that when I stream with him, but I give my 110% to you guys and my family members. I don't even give that to work, because I hate my job and I hate the life I live, but you guys make this worth it. I hope you guys know that. Ah, I got a loogie stuck in my throat, and I don't want to try to hawk it up because I got nothing to spit into. And I don't want to spit it into my drink on accident because I would ruin my drink. Trouble!
What?
I love you. You're one of my favorite uncles. Out of like the 4 or 5 I talk to, you're like in the top 4. Because it goes... What?
I said, "Aw."
So, when it comes to my family members, when it comes to uncles, it goes... Because of, like, life experience, even though I may be mad at some of them currently now because of the way they talk to me and treat me, it goes Kill House, which is my Uncle Chris, goes my Uncle Jake, goes Trouble, and Tall Man. You guys are my top 4. Because you guys are the only ones I talk to and the ones that reach out to me personally, which I appreciate because my life sucks and I need more family interaction. When it comes to cousins, it goes Jared, the Puking Ferret, who is also my cousin, and then the ones under Puking Ferret, which are Skeletron and Abby and the others, because I can't remember their names to save my life right now, which sounds horrible because I'm fucking hammered. The world just decided to do a 360 on me. Give me 1 second, everybody. All right, let's get this going. Apparently, I used all of my shotgun ammo, and I need to reload my assault rifle. Run! Excuse me. Hi, Wookie, you're back. TJ, Tallman, if you guys see this, you guys have helped me more in the channel than everybody because you guys have been with this channel since almost the very beginning, and I appreciate you guys so much. I'm out of ammo in both of my weapons. Oh my lord.
Where did they go? Peter, if our data is correct, and I believe it is, they have just returned from the other dimension.
Let's put Dead Wire on my Palpatine perk on my shotgun, and put Napalm on my assault rifle. And again, to all those followers that are under the age of 21, do not become me. Live successful lives. If school is the way for you, go to school. Learn a good skill. Stay away from the drugs and alcohol as much as you can. Do what you're going to do in your life. But again, take the word from me, somebody who drinks very rarely, who doesn't do drugs. I mean, I don't really count weed as a drug because it's organic instead of synthetic. Stay away from synthetics, do organics if you are going to go down that path. But if it's illegal in your state, don't do it. The trouble is not worth it. Live your lives to the fullest and all that fun crap, and enjoy a good stream. You know, half the time when I'm drunk, I can't even feel the body motions that I do. Like, for some reason, like, I just shrugged my shoulders, and they felt heavier than they should be, so I didn't even feel like I shrugged my shoulders. Watching it on camera when I stare at my own face, which I don't know why anyone would, but I did for a second there.
Did you scare yourself?
What?
Did you scare yourself?
No, not necessarily. It just was weird. Because when I'm drunk, my body feels like from the shoulders down, like from the shoulders up, not down, it feels so heavy when I'm intoxicated. It, feel like I shouldn't have even been able to raise my shoulders or move my head, which is why I do so many, dramatic head movements. Then the rest of my body feels so light and airy and bubbly. It's weird. So, shrooms. Shrooms is organic. I was told due to the traumatic experiences in my life I should go to therapy before I do shrooms or any psychedelics because it could end up breaking my mind. So I stay away from those. But if you're okay in the head and believe that that's okay for you, synthetics are a no-no. Organics are an okay for the most part because of the fact that it's organic. But I'm not here to push drugs or alcohol, so don't do those if you can help it. I'm just saying if you are going to go down that path, do organics, not synthetics.
Mushrooms put me to sleep.
So does chocolate and coffee.
That's true.
When both of those keep me wide the fuck awake. I'm a chocoholic and a caffeine fiend, which is why I drink Red Bull every morning on the dot when I wake up. Okay, I can't say every morning because I quit drinking coffee for a while because at my job I get penalized for taking a shit, so I don't. So I tend not to drink a lot. Yeah, everything's time-based, and they say they give you a certain amount of time to be able to do shit like that. But because I don't make baseline numbers, which is, you know, what it means. Like, baseline is 100%. I need to pick at a pick rate of 100% to be able to make baseline. So, taking a shit or a piss means I'm losing time, which is not good for me. Which, because of my physical abilities, I hurt all the time, every time. So I don't pick at 100% because my body just doesn't allow it. Taking a piss or a shit takes away from that. So I do it on my breaks instead of not, because it takes away from me, which is not a good thing. I ain't ever done psychedelics. Don't do, if you've never done it, don't do it in the first place. What's the point? There's no being drunk. There are no pros in my mind. Like, the pros are what I'm doing now, but the cons are a headache, bad decisions, shit you shouldn't blah, 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 shouldn't say, and mispronunciations, which is what I'm doing now. So the pros, the cons outweigh the pros in most everyday life. I smoke weed to get rid of bodily pain, which means I take 1 or 2 hits and I'm done, because I don't like my mind being impaired, because my mind is normally fuzzy anyway from my concussions, which I don't like, because it means I can't think right, and that bugs the ever-living crap out of me. So I tend not to drink a lot. I drink enough to feel happy, and that's about it. But when I'm upset, and upset to the point that suicide seems like a good idea, I drink exponentially more, because it feels right to make myself feel better, which is why I drank tonight, to be honest. It was the 7th. But you never... shrooms, again, alcohol, weed, and shrooms work different for everybody. It's all a different experience depending on your personal brain makeup. But I tend to stay away from most things because I know what it does to my family, and I'd rather have a clear head. And as for a clear head, that means different things to other people. Clear head to me means I can think cognitively and fundamentally.
We got a distraction window. Fascinating.
I wasn't alive during the 70s. I'm a 90s baby. Like 98. I'm like in between a millennial and a Gen Z. Like, I'm in that sweet spot where one doesn't want me and the other definitely doesn't want me, because my mindset's different. Which is weird. But everyone calls me a millennial, even though I'm technically not. So take that as you will. I believe Sergeant Trouble was around during the 80s, maybe? 90s? I know he was around during the 90s, most definitely. What?
80s.
80s. He was around during the 80s. So I don't know if he hit the psychedelic craze like everyone else. One would believe he would, though, because of just how he talks. I don't know if that's assuming too much or not. I don't know if you said anything, Trouble. Again, you are fairly quiet. I think it's because of how drunk I am. My hearing is impaired. I don't know if that is a correlation to anything, but I think it would
Can
be.
you hear me now?
I can most definitely hear you.
Alright. No, I didn't really hit the psychedelic phase. Mushrooms put me to sleep.
That makes sense. Did you ever do acid?
No.
No. Why?
Never was around the right people. That's acid or LSD, lysergic acid dithalmide, is one of those types that you want to be around people who make you happy, people who make you feel good, and people who would look out for your best interests. If you are around anybody you have any shadow of a doubt about, the acid will pick at that, and it will eat it, and it will fuck you up.
That's what I've been told by, like, I've got a good friend by the name of Justin. He's done almost every drug under the sun. And he says if I do acid, I should do it with him and his wife, because they are good friends of mine. They were good friends of my father's. They were good friends of my stepbrother and mine before they were friends of my dad. They said if I ever do anything like that, I should do it with them out on a camping trip by the fire. But I've been told by other people, due to what I saw when my dad died, I should stay away from that shit like the plague. Would you agree with that? Since, you know, I saw my dad die and shit.
Well,
Very much so, because it's something that bugs me to this day because I don't know why it happened.
I understand. Then maybe because I don't know. I don't know.
I know it's a very hard thing to pick around. I'm getting into therapy, not trying, I am getting into therapy about it. Because I'm not sure why I dwell on it like I do. I think it's because of what the man meant to me. I mean, I think you met my father once.
Yeah, well, that and you saw it. That's going to be stuck there forever because you saw it happen.
Yeah, and my dad was he was my first boss. He was my teacher. He was my dad, and he was my friend. Because we became friends near the latter part of his days. Because we had... Did you know I kicked my dad's ass?
No, I did not.
Okay, so here's the story. I'm gonna tell this real quick, and I'm gonna pause so I can read my comments real quick. Hell, the 70s were the systematic LSD was a shitload safer than it was now. That is true.
Yes.
My album was dropped in 91. Well, my first husband was a musician, so... My dad was a musician. He could play. All my amps you see behind me, that, and that, are instruments. My dad crafted music. My dad was an artist. I mean, you saw, I've shown more than once the Wolverine pictures. My dad could play. He wrote his own music. He was a musician to the day he died. So, I get the artist part. Not gonna lie, I felt like no matter what LSD is going to take me on a bad trip, then don't do it. Same with shrooms.
Yeah. And if you've already got that mindset, it's absolutely going to.
There you go. From a man who speaks the truth. I trust Trouble more than I trust most people. I don't know Trouble as well as I know like my Uncle Jake or my Uncle Chris. Because I spent more time with them in my life. But I trust his word so much because everything he's told me has been true. And he would never steer me down the wrong path because I know he knows how much I resent people who do that because I'm a very trusting person, but once you break that trust, you never get it back in the way I gave it to you in the first place. And Trouble knows that because he's talked to me.
I'd rather tell you the truth and let you make your own educated decision.
Exactly. Exactly. So Trouble is one of those people you can trust almost most definitely with everything. There's some things I don't trust with most people because they're not my father. And there's a lot of things that trip me up in my life right now because my father is in a fucking jar, you asshole! Nah, enough on that. But if there's something that you believe is going to do you harm or do you bad, don't do it. I believe alcohol, for the most part, in the state I'm in now, will do me harm. Because I know how my mind works. Which is why when I got this intoxicated, I jumped to you guys. I jumped to Trouble. Because you guys won't, for the most part, lead me down a path that I will regret. I'm giving you guys unfiltered, unedited, all the time. Even when I'm sober, I give you unfiltered and unedited truth. Because I believe that is the proper way to do things. That's why all my videos are live streamed and not edited, which eventually with the podcast it will be edited and certain things will be taken out, which bugs me but doesn't bug me because I know how T-Jet is. I trust T-Jet with my life. But I do these live streams the way I do them, and right now why I'm drunk is because A, depression, B, suicidal thoughts, and C, because I trust you guys and want to give you guys the best entertainment out there. Because my Uncle Chris told me, while you play video games that you know how to do, you should add in political commentary because people want to be entertained on the eyes but want to have challenging thoughts. I disagree. If you're going to listen to political bullshit, watch the news. Watch the people who do that. Like the Pitcast, which is my uncle's shit. And why you watch people like me is I'm free-loving and don't give a flying fuck 9 times out of 10. And it is an escape from reality. While being grounded in reality, if that makes any sense. Which it does to me. Because I'm the one giving the content. I will talk about anything and everything. as long as it doesn't reach to the point where I get angry. Once I start to feel anger, I cut the conversation out, as it is a means to a bad time. I think political, religious, or otherwise commentary is good when you can have a conversation. Once you start throwing shade and throwing names, that is bad. So I steer away from it because everyone has their own opinions and belief systems, and some people feel attacked when I speak of my own. So I do funny, I do likable, I do charismatic, because it shows that there is a place in this world where you can be you without having stress. In the comment section, be stress-free. Be stress-free when you talk to me, because I want that. I want that in every way, shape, or form. As doing the live stream as a whole brings stress on me, because I feel like when I get low views, I'm not giving out content everyone loves. And I want to bring you guys love, happiness, and support, as most streamers do. But I want to keep my political, my religious, and every other view out of it, because I want you guys to relax. I want you guys to be carefree. I want you guys to be able to have your own conversations with me without there being tension. So feel free to make any comment, any political, any religious decision or thought or process. If I say that breaks my line of thought, don't do it, because that means I'm reaching a point where I start to feel stressed more than I already am now by giving you guys the content that I give. Whether you're friend, foe, or otherwise, I want you guys to feel relaxed watching Jamman, as Jamman is a persona. It is not how I am in real life. I try to give you guys real life without giving you guys the burden of real life. If that makes sense, if it makes sense, let me know with a like, comment, and hopefully a subscription, as I would love that. But on that note, just know that as Mama D, I'm here to escape. Escape your life. Escape the troubles that weigh down your heart, that weigh down your mind, because that's what Jam's all about. That's what Jam's here for. And Terrible is better than you at games. Trouble is on certain games. I'm pretty sure I beat other games better than him, because everybody has a different skill set in most games. Wookie, there you go.
Yeah, I'll fuck you up in some Madden.
I can't play sports games because I've played I've played football. When the guy fumbles the ball, I'm like, why the fuck did you fumble? That would have never happened in real life. I've done it. Or why didn't the tackle land? That is bullshit. I don't know what DW means, so you have to explain that. But your view count, bro. Just grind. Trust me, I've seen a lot of people growing right now. The grind is what matters. That's why I put out content almost every single day on my days off. Why I don't put out content, because I try to hang out with friends, but most of them are so busy and so caught up with other friendships that I've been sadly pushed to the wayside. And that is what brings me to bottoms up. And that's what makes my life the worst that it is right now, because I don't have very many people that talk to me on the day-to-day that you guys do, who comment every day, and it makes my life depressing. But that's why I have you guys. What did a priest, a rabbit, and a leprechaun walk into a bar? Did one of them say ow? Because two guys walking down the street, one walks into our one. Blah, 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 blah. This is my dad's favorite joke, and I can't believe I fucked it up because I'm drunk. Two guys walking down the street, one walks into a bar, he says, ouch, why? That is what my dad's favorite joke was. Why, I couldn't tell you, but... yeah. Do you do wordle? No, I'm just going to say no because I don't understand that word. Because I'm retarded and I'm drunk, so I'm sorry. I paused this far too much because I'm trying to read your comments. And for all of those people who are in the chat that aren't commenting, I'm hoping you're enjoying the chat. I'm hoping you're enjoying the content. You guys mean the world to me. Everyone does. You have no idea how much on my day-to-day that I rely on. I'm at round 17. I've lived this long. I rely on you guys more than you know. I have a text message. I'm going to read this real quick. Kentucky fucky choppy. My buddy just sent me a meme of a Kentucky Fried Chicken fleshlight. What the fuck?
I should send you the meme of the Lego flashlight.
Do it to my Discord. There's actually a meme
will.
There's a meme section. That's where all the memes are supposed to go when it comes to Discord. So post it there. I will post. I might post this. I'm gonna send him a message. Ain't no way, bro. Kentucky fucking chuppy. Cuppy. What the fuck? This is great. What the fuck? Why would somebody send me that? Why? He sends me some of the most outlandish bullshit, and it is great. I love that man. If it bothers you that I'm drunk, let me know in the comment section, as I will do my best to fix that. It's a word game. I would rather not do a word game while I'm fucking intoxicated. Two blondes walk into a bar. Would you think one of them would have seen it? That's my favorite blonde joke is a brunette and a blonde jump off the cliff. Who hits the ground first? The blonde, because... Or the brunette, because the blonde has to stop and ask for directions. Or you put a scratch and sniff sticker. I fucked it up. You put a scratch and sniff sticker at the bottom of the pool. Tell a blonde to sniff it. What happens? She drowns because she can't sniff it. A scratch and sniff at the bottom of a pool. And you know, blonde will. I've dated a couple blonde women. They are actually more intelligent than you would think. I unplugged my fucking controller again. What the fuck?
I was gonna say, Jam, you can't get a blonde's head to the bottom of the pool because they're airheads.
You were going through my TV and now I have to reswitch my controls. It's not my... Okay, it is my fault that I unplugged my controller. What was that? No, what did you say? Yes, you can. You just have to push it down far enough. Not if you don't get caught. I'm going to hell! I am calling it right now. I am going to hell.
Alright, I'll give you a lift.
I'm on the highway to hell.
I'm driving the bus.
I think I'm close to the front seat.
Where's this at?
What?
The meme that I'm trying to send you.
It's up your butt, around the tube, and out your boob.
Gotta be getting close to it.
But you're not. Oh, playing video games while drunk is so hard, let me tell you. Because everything moves slightly delayed while being... It's either slightly delayed or too fast for your comprehension. Let me tell you. You know what I'm most fearful of while I'm playing video games drunk is falling asleep. Because that would be bad. On so many levels. And I know you laughed at me for saying that, but it's true. What did Chop say? Yeah, I've never actually met a dumb blonde, not gonna lie. They all hate blonde jokes though. Of course they hate blonde jokes. Like brunettes hate the fact that you say that they have no soul. I've met a couple that said they have no soul, and it led to a sexual experience. So I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say what else happened. Because it's dirty! I wonder how long I can last while being absolutely fucked up. Trouble. I'm playing Nazi zombies on Cold War. How long do you think I can last while being this fucked up?
7 rounds.
I'm already past that.
Huh.
I'm at like 17, 18, or 19.
24 rounds.
24. Okay, I'm at 18. My goal is to get to 24. Guys, if I can get to 24, I want you guys to be able to... You're you're pretty clean, bro. Thank you, Kev. I try. If you're not already subscribed, please subscribe. I have cowboy blood. I shoot better when I'm drunk. I'm pretty sure cowboys didn't shoot better when they were drunk. I'm pretty sure they got into duels more when they were drunk. But they ended up shooting more innocent people than they thought. Kev Flo, you're pretty clean, bro. Thank you. Thank you very much. If you like the content, please like, comment, and subscribe, as it would help the channel immensely. And become part of the Trusty Thrusty crew, as I treat everyone equally. That's the thing.
I hate everyone equally.
You know, I always used to say I don't... It's like I can't be racist because I hate everybody equally, but I love individuals. And at work, so we have this temp service called TWS. They're a temp company, and most of them are colored individuals, and I love them more. I love some of them more than I love my own actual coworkers because they're really cool. Like their boss Jamie, who is a black individual. I love this guy. He calls me. I've asked him why he calls me this, but he's never been able to give a straight answer. He calls me Killer. He's like, "Yo, what up, Killer?" And I don't know why. I'm like, dude, why do you call me that? He just shrugs his shoulders and go, "Cause I think if you were a killer, you'd be cool as hell." And I was like, I don't know how that correlates to a good thing, but I'm gonna pretend like that's a good thing. Am I wrong in that assumption, or am I right in that assumption? Let me know. Because I don't see myself as killing anybody unless you harm my sister, which my sister had an abusive boyfriend who hit him and he ran to Idaho. If I ever see him again, I'm gonna hit him with my truck. Does that make me a bad human being? No? Okay. I'm glad that's been said. But a lot of these guys call me like they personally walk up to me like after I've helped them in something and like are really, really, really nice to me. And I can't understand why. Because I'm a dick.
How are you a dick being helpful?
Because 9 times out of 10 I tell people to go fuck themselves and to leave me alone. Because I'm 9 times out of 10 angry as fuck. Jerry, what up, buddy? Were they innocent people that were accidentally shot or about to pull the gun? Innocent people. I'm saying innocent people. Mama D, that's Killer. Nothing to do with killing. What do you mean, Mama D? And Jamie, how Jamie and I became friends is he started like they're people from around the U.S. So I met guys from Georgia, fucking Illinois, Detroit, Arkansas, and I ask them all where have they been, like where are you from? Because they all ask me where I'm from, and they all tell me, and I don't remember where Jamie's from. But here in Oregon, weed is illegal, so I tell them about all the good places to buy weed, since I know I don't smoke a lot of weed, but I have stoner friends, so that's a thing. And Jamie, on the other hand, I went, like, just one day I was feeling really happy, I was really good at work, I did my job exponentially well, and I ran full sprint to help this guy out at the end of the day. I ran and stopped like 2 feet, and maybe a foot in front of him at a full sprint. And my sprints are very fast. Like, I run incredibly quick. I don't know if Troubled's ever seen me sprint at full speed, but I believe he has. And I run quick as a motherfucker. Like, not gonna lie. And Jamie was like, surprised. He's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, yo, I'm here to help you. Let's get this job done. He's like, okay, man, this is cool. And I work in the produce department of a Kroger warehouse. So of a Fred Meyer warehouse. And I believe they own other companies around the world. And we picked everything in under 20 minutes. We were fast. And ever since then, we've been friends. I love Jamie. He's the shit. And ever since then, he's been like if I pass him on my pallet jack, he like personally puts out his hand to give me a fist bump and goes, yo, what up, killer? And I'm like, yo, not much, bro. How are you? He tells me, good, all that shit. And we're friends. And I never understood why he called me Killer. Like, multiple black people have called me Killer. Why do they call this white, skinny boy Killer? Tell me why. If you are a person of color, tell me why they call me Killer. Saw someone posted a meme in the Discord and saw you were on. Thank you, Jerry, I appreciate you being on. Killer Driller, top of the line. What do you mean by that? Mama D, what do you mean? Again, I'm probably not going to understand half the shit you guys are posting when it comes to nicknames or shit like that because I'm intoxicated, but let me know.
At least you're having fun.
At least. I normally have fun when people are on and talking to me or in the chat. When the chat's dry as fuck, I normally don't have that much fun because it's depressing. Because I think I'm not doing a good enough job.
Easiest part about starting a business is starting a business. Hardest part's getting clientele.
So, you know how I learned how you get clientele?
Word of mouth and services.
So my father, who worked in the painters union, who was a great painter before he died. He hated painting, but he was good at it. All of his like long-term customers were people he knew from the painters union because he was good at his job, and they asked him what his name was, who he was, so he started his business that way. By being just a charismatic, awesome guy. I get my charisma and my awesomeness from watching him, believe it or not. He was just a well-rounded, good individual. Most people think he was a bad man and an asshole, but if you got him on a good day where he was genuinely happy, he was one of the greatest men to talk to. Not gonna lie. And that's where I get it from. I watched him woo people. He would woo some of the most stubborn people because he was just a good man. Whether you knew it or not, whether you thought he was an asshole or not, he was such a good.
Flair the shit out of him and be like, whoa!
Pretty fucking much while being classy about it. My old man was a classy son of a bitch. Let me tell you. And it's been 4 years. 4 fucking years since my dad put a bullet in his head. And I believe accidentally. And I'm still sad about it because they miss him, and I don't trust people like I trusted him. So most things I don't tell people because I don't trust them. Because it's a father-son thing, if that makes any fucking sense.
It does.
And it's saddening, and I cried like for 20 minutes today while being hammered while making cookies. I'm waiting for them to bake because I miss him and I miss that trust and that bonding, which I have that sort of that bonding with Trouble and most people in my life. But there's certain questions I want to ask that I don't trust other people because they're not him. So that's the thing. If that makes sense, which I believe Trouble said it does. So there you go. And if you are someone who's dealt with suicide, know that suicide yourself is not the answer. I've almost committed suicide. And the thing that's kept me alive, because most 9 times out of 10, my Discord is dry, my Snapchat is dry, my phone is dry, so nobody texts me or anything. Because I get off work at 1:30 in the morning. The only thing that's kept me alive is my emotional support animal. And right now, all my guns are locked up. My roommate has the key to my gun safe. My ex has put a lock on the bathroom door since it's in our old closet, which is in the bathroom, which she's left unlocked for some odd fucking reason. Just know I am here because of a dog. Because as of the past couple times I put an AK barrel in my mouth and thought about pulling the trigger while staring at my phone, the whining and the thumping of a tail against the door has kept me here. So you can thank my doggo Atreus for me still being Jam and being here, because life is depressing and I hate my life. So that's a thing, which
Just gotta find a way to make it better.
I'm trying, but it's hard. It is incredibly hard. What did you say?
I said it is difficult. It doesn't help being in a job you don't like either.
But it pays well and allows me to keep my house, and since my ex doesn't want to live here anymore, I've got to find a new house. And she's my ex because I did something stupid because of the pain I felt in my heart, which is something I'm still facing and dealing with today. And I miss her and I love her, and she knows it because I tell her. But I don't think that helps her, because I know she still loves me but doesn't know how to deal with me.
Yeah, that happens.
It does, and it's sad. You gotta go, Wookie. We'll have yourself the best day. I heart killer weed. Then come to Chop. If you ever come to Oregon, hit me up. I will give you some of the best weed. Jerry, what kind of cookies did you make? I made chocolate chip. Chocolate chip. She and I were supposed to make food for dinner and chocolate chip cookies yesterday night, but she never came home. Which allows me to believe she either stayed the night at her parents or she's got a new boyfriend that she's not telling me about. Which means she's getting dick from another guy, which upsets me, but at the same time, good for her. She's happy. Which is all I want. I want people's happiness more than my own happiness. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm not sure. Which is why I'm seeking therapy. But have not found a therapist I like yet. Because I have to like you to want to tell you my most intimate, detailed bullshit, which is why I tell you guys this shit right now. Then chocolate is my crutch. I'm a chocoholic. Jerry, I am intoxicated. You can't be typing that long. Bro, literally, I made a lemon cake with lemon frosting. Cake yesterday, also added tres leches to it. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but that sounds delicious as fuck. And I want some.
Alright, I'll be back. Gotta go grab my lunch.
Okay, Trouble, I love you. He's my uncle, so I can say that. For those of you who don't understand how difficult it is to live with the things I've seen, it is hard. So if you need someone to talk to, if you're having a hard time, hit me up in my Discord, hit me up on my Instagram. The links are in the description down below, and I will talk to you. I appreciate all of you, and I don't want you guys to depart this world in any bad way. because I love you all. I love y'all. I love all of you. If you guys are having any difficult times, depression, or otherwise, let me know, because I want you guys to stay. And that's a thing. That is truly a thing. I appreciate all of you. Because I get an invite. Can I get an invite to party? What is your gamer tag again so I can add you, Jerry? I don't remember. Dude, homemade cookies are just the fucking best. They're... As much as I like to say that they're homemade, I bought the cookie dough itself separate. So they're not technically homemade. As much as I love baking homemade shit myself. These ones are not homemade. I bought the cookie dough so my ex-girlfriend and I could have a good time, but she abandoned me for somebody else. This is what most people do. They abandon me for other people. So apparently when I'm depressed or upset, I am hard to want to be around or be with. And it makes me sad. Because I feel like I'm normally a good person. And when I'm not being a good person, it hurts inside. Killer cookies, yes. Garen. Alright, Garen, I will add you. Give me a second with the screen of who's in my what's and who's in my fucking. I'm looking for you, Garen. Grand, whatever the fuck it's called. Are you on PS4, Garen? Oh, that is homemade. Is they got nowadays, really, unless you know a lady that can't actually cook or know how to cook them yourself, unlike Chop. If you ever come to Oregon, I will teach you how to cook. I will teach you how to bake. I love cooking. My dad taught me how. So did my stepmom. My stepmom made some of the best bullshit ever, and so did my ex-girlfriend. She makes some of the best food in the world, and I've learned by watching and learning how to actually cook. You're on PS5, so I should be able to find you. I don't know why I can't find you, Garen. It bugs me, Garen, that I can't. Gran, I can't find you. Gran 2112. I think it's because you normally seem offline that why I won't show you. But normally. I should be able to invite you to a party, Garen. Gran, whatever the fuck it is. Or maybe I'm just so drunk I didn't read it. There we go. There we go. Add these people to this party. Garen, Gran, whatever the fuck it's called. Hi, buddy!
What's up?
How you doing, my friend?
Pretty good, pretty good.
That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear it. I'm actually up when you're up. I should be going to bed soon, which I probably won't because I'm drunk. But that's a thing.
I've been awake since like 8.
I've been awake since 7 o'clock at night.
Ooh.
Because I work swing shift. So
yeah, I know. You work my day shift, your night shift.
Yes, sir. You're in the UK, ain't you? In London or some shit?
No, I'm in US. I'm in Texas.
No shit. No duh. I'm sorry. Crack smoking. What's up? Hi, Crack.
The only reason I'm up right now is because my mom had to go do labs at the doctor, so I had to. She works from home in a computer, so she's like, hey, just boom my mouse around so it still shows I'm online.
That's funny.
Yeah, now she went back to work because she was only doing half a day. But yes, sir, I made that bomb ass cake. Made a circular cake with lemon cake with frosting. You know, add some tres leches, condensed milk, evaporated milk, and regular milk.
So I am, as I've said, completely intoxicated. It's tres leches, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I said it
Tres
right. this
leches is
time.
a mix of condensed milk, evaporated milk, and regular milk.
I
And you
actually
just
knew
blend
that.
it
It's just
together.
saying the name because I'm fucking intoxicated, which is the
Yeah.
hard part. Which is why I keep going blah 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 blah. I can't speak it in English. English is incredibly hard to speak when you're this intoxicated. For reasons I cannot explain, but that's a thing.
Okay, sir.
Is it okay?
Amigo.
Is it truly okay? I don't know if it really is.
Yeah, we believe it is.
You believe it is. Okay, as long as you believe it is. Correct me. LOL, you make my day better, no homo. There is no homo in it if I make anybody's day better. I'm glad I make your day better. There, Crack. You are one of my... You helped me with the 9 Easter egg, which nobody could hear you on the stream since you don't have the share party settings open, but you made my day with helping me complete the 9 Easter egg. So I appreciate you. And this is probably one of the only drunk streams I'm going to do. Is normally I don't stream intoxicated because I feel like an idiot when I watch them. Which I have actually streamed drunk before. Just not as drunk as I am now. Because normally I keep that shit contained. Less so than I am now because I'm more drunk than I've been in a long time. Yo what? Yo mama?
Nah, fucking scam calls. I'm sick of them.
Dude, okay. I will give you a step-by-step to make it so scam callers never call you again, okay? This is a story joke, which I've done in real life. My buddy Austin, who is also known as Young Purse Bandit, actually witnessed this since I was in his house when I did this. I got called by a scam caller trying to get me to switch caller providers from Samsung to Verizon, which now I'm with Verizon, but at the time I was with Samsung, which is weird, which makes the story way better. Is I got called by a scam caller going, I called and said, hello? The guy was like, oh, hello, my friend. I'm trying to tell you you need to switch your caller plan from Samsung to Verizon. It'll cost you $230. I need your social security number and your credit card number to switch you over. And I was just like, I pulled the phone away from my head and went, oh my God, I'm getting called by scammers. And my buddy's like, what are you going to do? I'm like, dude, watch this. I answered, I went back and, oh my God, my friend, I'm telling you, I pay only $10 with Samsung. If you can give me, oh my God, $5 with Samsung, I will definitely switch no matter what. And the guy's like, oh my God, I can give you that. I'm like, oh my God, let me tell you, if you want to switch from Microsoft to Apple, it will be fucking amazing. Let me tell you, brother, I will cost you $2 to do it. And this guy and I had a 10-minute conversation like that about switching providers. And my buddy's dying of laughter next to me. He goes, oh my God, is that dude Indian? I'm like, and with the phone still in my head because I was thinking about like, yeah, this dude's Indian. And he went, oh my God, are you fucking with me? I'm like, oh my God, I am fucking with you, my friend. Let me tell you. And he's like, oh my God, you're racist. I am calling the police. I'm like, oh my God, you're a scammer. I am calling the police on you. I am calling the police on you, my friend. He's like, I'm not calling this number ever again. I'm like, oh my God, don't ever call me again or I will make your life a living hell. And he clicked the phone. Off it went, click. And the call was done. My friend looks at me and goes, what did he say? I'm like, oh my God, they are never calling me again. And so every time he got a scam call, he handed me the phone and was like, do the voice. I'm like, oh my God, let me tell you, how are you doing today? And they were just like, whether it was American, Chinese, or Indian accent, I always talked in that accent. He has not yet got a scam call that he's told me about since then. Because I'm an absolute asshole. Because I
don't
talk
get
like
those
that.
kind of scam calls.
I
get the
do.
fucking-
I've gotten
the
those
bot.
scam calls. Last time I did that was through the electric company, and they're like, you owe me $250 plus tax. I'm like, oh my God, let me tell you, I paid my electric bill all the way through personal payments. Since I'm in Portland, it's through PGE, Portland Electric Company. And he's like, we no longer take the automated pay. It hasn't been since September. And they called me in November. So I'm like, okay. So I hung up the phone and called PGE. The guy's like, no, we take them. You are an outstanding customer. You have never yet missed a payment. Because I pay my bills on time. I do not care. I need to pay my bills on time because I hate owing people money. If I owe you money or you owe me money, it bugs me in here because my brain works stupid. So this guy called me back. I answered. I'm like, oh my God, you are a scam caller. I answered PGE. They tell me you're a scam. I give them your number. This guy panicked. Oh my God, don't do it. Don't do it, please, sir. Don't do it. And I was just like, I've already done it. These guys are fucking, they know who you are. They're going to report you. They're like, wait a minute, you're not Indian. I'm like, fuck no, motherfucker. I am American, you dumb son of a bitch. And again, he threatened to call the cops on me. What's with these motherfucking scam calls threatening to call the cops on me, who are trying to scam me? Me of all people! I am fucking with you while you're trying to scam me. And I'm like, if I call the cops on you and report you, you're the one who gets in trouble. Mr. calling me from fucking Florida or California or Arkansas. Fuck you. And they get mad at me for talking like them. Don't scam call my phone! What the fuck? It's crazy how you do that voice like that. I know, Crack. You know how it happened is there was a guy at a I know this sounds racist, but it's not. There was a guy at a 7-Eleven who talked exactly like that. I did that voice. I love The Simpsons. Apu was one of my favorite characters because he sounded so funny. Oh my God! Thank you. Come again. Was one of my favorite characters, and this guy looked at me as I did that voice impression and said, "If you sound like me, I will try to sound like you. You keep practicing." And so I did. I kept practicing. It took me about a month. And I went back in a month later to that 7-Eleven at the age of 12 doing this impression. And went, oh my God, let me tell you, I will run the 7-Eleven like nobody ever run this place before. Slushies will be $10.99. Donuts will be $13.99. You pay $1.50. It will be amazing. And this guy laughed his ass off. And he said, oh my God, that is amazing. I love it. You are a great human being. Now let me try to be you. And I'm like, okay, try to be me. And he put on the worst white. He went, howdy, y'all. Let me tell you how everything is. In like a Texan accent. I'm like, dude, this is Oregon, not Texas. He goes, I watch Westerns. He's like, okay, I'm doing it in his voice. I love this man. I forget his name. But he's like, let me tell you, I watch a lot of Westerns. I thought that's how every white person talks. I'm like, you're listening to me at the age of 12 right now. Do I sound like that? He goes, no, tell you, my friend, you do not sound like that. And I'm like, fucking exactly. And this guy was absolutely amazing. I love him. I wish I knew where he moved since he left that 7-Eleven and went to a different job. I wish, if he ever sees this, I wish him the best of luck. He was one of the best Indian people I've ever met in my life. Dot, not feather. And I love this man like no tomorrow. Johnny G, can I join your lobby? I'm right now playing solo, and I am hammered. So I don't know if you want to, Johnny, but...
skill isn't really a factor in this.
What?
So skill isn't really a factor in this.
No, it is not. It is pure luck. Johnny, if you want to join, add me at Jamman4553 on PlayStation or Activision, depending on what you're on. And Trouble, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, Trouble is still here. Hi, Trouble. I didn't know you came back. You didn't say a word.
He's just in the background, just inspecting everything, listening. Like, wait for him to talk shit about me.
Telling your story.
Did you laugh at Lace Trouble?
It's funny.
It's funny. Okay, that's good. That is actually the comedy bit. It's the only universal comedy bit that's ever gotten me praise in Portland and in Hillsboro. In Portland, they are so sensitive that if I do my Obama, my Indian, or my Mexican, or my black impression, they get offended. In Hillsboro, it's mostly blacks, Mexicans, and whites. Those are the three races. I got a standing ovation in the 5 minutes I was given on stage. In Portland, I got booed off stage by a crowd full of white people. That tells you how sensitive white people are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they can't fucking do shit because then they get blamed for shit.
Exactly, but blacks, whites, and Mexicans in one stage, on stage in Hillsboro, gave me a standing ovation. I wear a baseball cap 9 times out of 10, whether it's Packers, Strange Music, Trailblazers, or whatever. I put that on the stage and went, look, I'm a stripper, but I keep my clothes on. I will put on more if you donate money. I made $155 off that one performance, as people put ones, tens, fives, and hundreds in my hat. I felt the happiest I've ever been. 150, I think I said 50, I don't remember. But I made a decent amount of money. Mine is 888. I'm not going to be able to type that in while I'm drunk, so just add Jamman4553.
Sir, he can barely see right now.
Not gonna lie, everything's spinning, and if I move my head too much, it's fuzzy. That's what happens when you drink as much alcohol as I've drank. Which normally I don't. I'm such a lightweight, I've had 8 or 9 drinks, so I'm like 10 sheets to the wind right now. And I'm going to apologize to everybody who gets offense by this, but also at the same time, I don't care if you take offense, because fuck you, I'm having a good time. I don't feel any regret for that burp. Oh my god, Megaton! Run!
Oh, my fucking neck.
My neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack.
Bro, ever since I bought that SSD, I haven't even fucking used all the memory. I've only used like 8. Like, it comes with 2 terabytes. I used like 800.
So my ex bought me a 1 terabyte external hard drive, and I've used almost all of it. I had to delete so many games just to play games I love playing.
That's also because I'm not even playing that many games. The only game I've been playing is Fortnite, just because I fucking bought the battle pass, so I need to grind it.
I play a ton. Yes, it's the same as my YouTube, just without spaces.
Yeah, but after I'm done with that, I'm gonna finally start finishing Dying Light. I've only done like 2-3 main missions and done all the side missions.
Dude, the side missions in Dying Light are so much fun. I'm not even gonna lie.
I'm still in the first little map area. I haven't even gone to the second map.
So I've gone past that part, if you remember. Dude, I need to jump back into that game, but it doesn't give me very many views. Neither does Elden Ring, since so many like big streamers are streaming Elden Ring that I'm getting like 30, like
Yeah.
my max is like 60 some odd views, which I love because 60 people give a fuck about what I have to do in that game.
Yeah, pretty much most people are playing Elden Ring right now.
But that game is so much fun. What?
You got
What-
Dying
what-
Light 2?
What trouble?
I said, or watch Dr. Disrespect rage quit Elden Ring because he doesn't know how to play it.
Yeah.
That is, I've watched a couple, like, I do my best not to watch, I've watched no videos on, like, lore-wise, weapon-wise, how to do shit, because I want to experience the game 110% on my own. But I've watched a couple of his rage quit, like, just his reactionary videos on that game. They are fucking hilarious.
I like how he tries to disguise it as, I'm bored.
I know,
Or,
right?
like,
No, you're not. Quit on it.
It's like, you suck and you know it.
bro, I don't even have Elden Ring, but every time I go on TikTok, it's just, here's how to get this weapon, here's how to farm runes, here's this. I'm just like, nice. Wish I had the game.
Then buy the game, you can play with me personally.
I'm sorry, I don't really like playing those type of games. I suck. I try to enjoy games, not rage at them.
Well, I enjoy those types of games. That's the funny part. Read the comments.
I'll play
Alright.
them if I have nothing else.
I'm triggered,
That's
Jam Man. How could you do this? JK,
That's the only reason
don't
I got
worry.
halfway to
In a
beating
few months,
Sekiro.
the big streamers
just
will
'cause I
move
got
on. That is true.
I had no more games to play, so I fucking
That
played
is true.
Sekiro.
Dude, Sekiro Shadows Die Twice is the only like Soulsborne game I've never streamed since I played it at a buddy's house. And oh my fucking god, I hate that game!
What do you mean it's fun?
Oh, it's fun, but again, if I'm gonna beat my head against a brick wall, I'll play fucking Bloodborne.
Did you ever fight the monkey?
Oh, the ape? What was it
Nope.
called?
The one that never dies?
Yeah, there's a name for it. Like, there's a main story boss called, like, the, sacrificial ape or whatever, and it's a white gorilla that has a sword through its neck.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, I that's when I quit playing at my friend's house. I stayed the night at his house, like one night got to him. Yeah, I played that game for one fucking day, like, all the way through to that boss, and then quit.
Dude, that boss fucking scared the shit out of me because I didn't know he comes back to life.
Yeah, I was
gave
out
it
of
to Shinobi.
heals.
Shinobi executed. Bitch said, wait, hold my beer. Fucking rose up and bitch slapped me. I was like, oh, okay, I see how it is. Like, dude, I was watching a guide, like, to do the best ending, like, the hardest one, we had to do everything. So I watched a guide of which enemies to fight first, because you know how the game is all spread out. I got to, like, the first half, 50 minutes done, I killed, like, half the bosses. And then I was like, oh, then, I don't know what game came out, I think it was Cyberpunk came out, and I was like, okay, now I have something to play. Fucking delete.
Dude, fuck Cyberpunk. That game was such a... Fuck that game.
I have it re-downloaded just because it came back to the Play Store market, and I had the PS4. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna return it. I'll wait for it to get good. Completely forgot about it 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. I saw it in the store, like, oh hey, we're back on here with new fixes. I was like, I'll download it.
Dude,
haven't played it.
that game is such bullshit. Dude, there was so much fucking wrong with that game. It's not even, like, Cold War was put out better than that fucking game. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. But
Dude,
apparently he fixed a lot of stuff.
Dude, okay, so this is off topic, hella, but my fucking teeth feel numb. Like, I can feel them, but can't at the same time. Is that weird?
Oh.
Like, if I press on them, I can feel my fingers in my mouth, but it's weird. Hey, you don't have to answer my questions. How did your dad die? My dad died accidentally in my mind because... Let me set the scene for you. Way more intoxicated than I am. Took the magazine out of his 45, forgot to clear it. Had a moment where he had it up against his head, where he coughed, because that's the last thing I heard. He became his own silencer and pulled the trigger. Bullet through the right side of his head, out the back, into the door frame from where he was sitting. Actually, if I were to shoot myself right now on the couch I'm at, that I sleep on, same thing would happen if I did what he did. And I ran upstairs and watched my dad die. I saw the last 5 seconds of his life, so my fucked up thoughts and my fucked up mind is because of that, those of you who don't know. He shot himself in the head. I saw the last 5 seconds of his life. Magazine sitting on the table, his gun across the room, his glass, perfectly where he normally put it on the table, which means he quit drinking, had his moment, coughed, squeezed the trigger, and I didn't hear the bullet. I didn't hear the gun, which is weird. So that's how my dad died. That's how I watched him die, and I called the cop. The cops almost shot me because I had a home phone in my hand. I called the cop. I called 911. Said my dad died. He has a hole through his head. My dad is dead. Opened the garage door. As the cops showed up, since I lived like 10 minutes, no, not even 10 minutes, like 2 minutes down the road from the cop shop in Beaverton. And they all came up with their guns drawn. I could have died, but one of them, who was close, an old man, I don't remember his name, but that officer was great. He drove me to my mom's house. I love that officer. Said, it's a phone, do not shoot. Because I had a phone in my hand. I was shirtless, since I slept shirtless at the time. I was on my knees, crying, in a lot of pain, because my dad was dead. And, he said, it's a phone, do not shoot, do not shoot, do not engage, it's a phone. I was so upset that adrenaline was running so much through my body, I grabbed my dad's antenna off his fucking Mustang with one swing of my hand. I sheared a bolt. A fucking antenna bolt, which on the 07 GTCSs was about like 2.5 inches thick, with one swipe of my hand and threw it against his hood, which dented the hood, sheared the bolt off in a perfect ridge, like perfect, fucking perfect, just boom, and threw it, which normally shouldn't happen. If anyone who works on cars knows that shouldn't happen. I was so angry and so full of rage and sadness that happened. The only reason I'm going into this is because I'm drunk and you asked, Wookie. I watched my dad's life drain out of him in front of my eyes, which is why I'm so fucked up in the head, why I've been so depressed, and why when I do drink, I drink as much as I do. For those of you who don't know. Those of you who do know, like T-Jed, Tall Man, Blades. Blades was there when I showed up at my mom's in tears. I didn't sleep for 48 hours. Because that memory still plays in my head when I close my eyes. I see it. But the funny thing is about that particular experience, 8 hours in, I called my great Uncle Steve, who has a chunk missing out of his head. I called him up and said, Uncle Steve, Dad is dead. He shot himself. And we talked about it for about an hour. At the 8th hour mark, I said, Uncle Steve, you know what sucks? He goes, what could suck more than your dad dying? I'm like, Uncle Steve, Dad and I were supposed to go shooting this weekend. It was a Saturday. I had to work. I worked Saturday through, or Monday through Saturday. I got Sunday, or Tuesday through Saturday. I got Sunday, Monday off at the time. Uncle Steve's like, what could suck more than this? I said, Uncle Steve, my dad and I were supposed to go shooting this weekend. I guess he jumped the gun on this one. There were 12 people in my mom's house. You could draw a line, a straight vertical fucking line between the 6 people that were dying of laughter at my joke, between the 6 people who were fucking going, Michelle, your son needs to go to a fucking mental hospital. As my mom was dying of laughter with my stepdad, my stepbrother, my sister, my half-brother, and a couple friends. As the other half was going, what the fuck, Jam? What the fuck? Because of the joke I made. It was fucking hilarious. Oh, you added me, Johnny? Thank you. Did you subscribe, Johnny? That's the main question. Let me read the other comment. You kill it later when the gif is there and helping him kill you. It's fun. Yes, Jerry. And that joke is my favorite joke about my dad's death till this day. About 3 to 4 months in, we were going to my ex-girlfriend and I were going to my uncle's house. I was driving. And we were talking about it. I'm like, you know that Looney Tunes duck season, rabbit season thing? My Uncle Chris got off the phone with me a week before I went over to his house. And he is Kill House. Go check the Pitcast. Look at killhouse.com for cool clothing, since he has his own clothing line. If his website is up. I remember he took it down because he divorced his wife and there was a whole bunch of turmoil between that. I don't know the full details. But he was talking to me about this. He was like, Jer's season has ended. My dad was always the ladies' man, and I can pull bitches like no tomorrow. I hate the fact that I can, as it ruined my last relationship with the woman I love with all my heart. Due to the fact that I had a hole in my heart, so I tried to fill it with other things, which I never slept with anyone, when I talked to a lot of other women, which ruined my relationship, and I hate it. But we were talking about it, and it was like, Jer season, Jam season, Jer season, Jam season, Jer season, fire! And she was like, oh, because Daffy Duck's bill turns around and faces the back of his head. I'm like, no, because my dad shot himself. And she looks at me and she goes, that's dark. Never say that again. And I could not stop laughing while driving down the road. Oh my god. Am I fucked up? Let me know. LMAO the Wookiee, that's not a question, just ask somebody because none of us have the right to make and reveal it, so yeah. No. Actually, Chop, it makes me feel better to answer that question because it clears the air. I've answered that on multiple streams. As much as it makes people like Jerry and probably Trouble uncomfortable, it makes me laugh my ass off. Because I deal with everything through comedy. And my waist, which is tiny as fuck, I have no waist, is itchy as fuck right now, and I don't know why. It always gets like fucking itchy, like one specific spot. I've got like scratch marks 24/7 because of how itchy it gets, and I don't know why. It's like on my waist, near my waist, like my fucking bone. I cannot speak English. Near my waist bone. Does anyone know why? I would like to know. Is it because I'm retarded? I'd like to believe it's because I'm retarded. What are you laughing at, Jerry?
A lot of things can be explained because of that.
A lot of things that what?
I said a lot of things can be explained that way.
Like what? I'm confused.
You being retarded.
But if he's retarded, what makes us since we watch him?
Absolutely fucking stupid.
So I laughed. So like, wait, what? If that he's retarded, what does that make us?
As retarded as I am, hopefully.
Kill window open.
So I'm not alone in this endeavor.
I'm just over here just downloading the zombies high-res pack.
I
I don't
heard
have
like
to worry
there's a
about
new
fake
gun
zombies.
in Cold War that I'm trying to get. Excuse me. Oh my god, that was awful. God damn. Sorry, in
Yeah,
this
I don't play
5'9"
Cold
frame, I'm gassy as fuck. But dum. Ah! I'm being eaten alive through the booty hole by zombies.
I don't really like playing COD mode too. Same reason I don't play Dark Souls, it makes me rage.
Dude, that is the best part about Dark Souls, is the rage. The rage is real.
Well, I played Dark Souls. I played Dark Souls 3 and a little bit of Bloodborne.
Dude, I have 2 games platinumed on my PlayStation. I've got God, what's the game? Maneater and Bloodborne. Bloodborne was the first game I had platinumed on my PlayStation.
I have 4. I just need to remember which ones they are. Let me quickly look. I know for sure one of them is Spider-Man.
How the
original
fuck did
Spider-Man.
you get that game platinum? I lended it to my Uncle Jake, which I need to get back, but he's got a youngin'. He's my youngest cousin. His name is Benjamin. He is the cutest. And I'm going to say that without, any remorse because this kid is... So to this kid, my name... Like, I'm not going to say... Like, some people know my name due to the fact that I did the Last Gamer Standing competition. Know my real name. But, I go by Jammer. That's what people call me. And my Uncle Jake has taught my youngest cousin Benjamin, who's like, I think 4 years old, almost 5, that my name is Jammer. I am Cousin Jammer. And it is absolutely fucking adorable. And he calls me Cousin Jammer. And it's like, are we going to Cousin Jammer's house? And shit like that. Like, it's fucking adorable. But, God, what was I going with this? He, like, every time he sees me, it's like, Cousin Jammer! And it's fucking adorable. I love that kid so much. And it's, like, never a dull moment with this kid. Like, anything I do, if I pretend to play dead or be a zombie, like, he came over to my house. I pretended, like, I was playing Nazi Zombies the night before, and he watched my cousin was watching my stream. And my youngest cousin saw the stream and thought it was absolutely hilarious. Because of the zombies. And if I pretend to be a zombie, this kid dies of laughter. So I will, like, walk around my house like a zombie when this kid is over. He'll shoot me with like a Nerf gun, and I'll pretend to be like a crawler and like do a and this kid dies of fucking laughter as I will like he'll shoot me in the head and I'll fall down dead for like 5 minutes, get back up, and like crawling and crawl on my like using only my hands because apparently I've got the most epic amount of body strength when I'm happy and loving life. Like crawl toward this guy like and he'll laugh his ass off, laughing at me the entire time, and it is the sweetest fucking thing in the world. This kid is one of the main reasons why I stay alive, is that I could not imagine this kid being sad that his cousin Jammer is not here. As much as I want to put an end to my life, and I almost have, you guys have kept me alive as well as my dog and my cousin, just thinking about him. But it is a thing. Zombies! I've died like 3 times while on this fucking rant about how cute my cousin is. Is that natural? I don't think that's natural. Let me know. I shot the...
Chris Hansen over you.
No, because I'm not a pedophile. How dare you call me a pedophile? I should hit you with the brick.
Speaking of that, I've actually let me see if I can find the video. I saw a hilarious Chris Hansen joke on TikTok last
My
week.
lip, I'm so drunk my lips are numb. Is that natural? Trouble, is that natural?
No.
Like, it's like I can feel my lips tingling, but like when I touch them, it's like weird. Is that just because I'm drunk, Trouble? Again, I'm trying to get to at least round 24 because Trouble said I couldn't live past that, and I want to prove him wrong because I've got an inferiority complex. What did my chat say? People deal with trauma differently. Some of the funniest people in the world are the most depressed. That is true. Robin Williams. I'm just going to say that right now. But yeah, I've learned not to ask stuff like that. When my dumbass asked a soldier, how many people have you killed? I was taught empathy on that day. The man had 3 tours in Iraq under his belt. That is true. He didn't kick my ass. He answered my question. So, the most fucked up people won't kick your ass. They will explain it to you and say, never, ever ask that question again. Me, on the other hand, I need therapy, and you guys are my therapy in many ways that I cannot explain because I'm fucking hammered right now, and I keep forgetting the fact that I have a cookie in front of me that I should finish. But, on that token, asking me that question gets it off my chest so it clears the air so you guys know where I'm coming from, so you guys know what jokes to make and what not to make. Suicide jokes I find funny when I make them. When other people find them, I get concerned. So just remember that. Same with depression jokes. Because I care. Hey, Trouble, guess what?
What?
I'm at level 27.
Nice.
I have passed your thoughts. I am God!
Get to 99.
Get to 99? Bet. I will not go to bed unless I die or get to 99. How about that?
Okay, I'm joking.
I'm not. Challenge accepted, bitch. You have tempted
I'm
the
gonna go fight
beast.
some other zombies. I'm gonna go fucking fight some Dying Light zombies.
Oh, you wanted to play? You should have said so, you dumb motherfucker.
I was mostly just here for the hearing.
For the commentary, you mean?
Yes, sir. First person commentary, I guess.
Oh, Johnny, you know since you have a PS5, you can't actually add me on PSN at Jamman4553. So please do, so I know when you're online so we can play together. As I love playing with fans, if you are a true fan of my content. Are you going to bed?
It's my bedtime.
Okay, Trouble, you sleep well. I love you. Have a wonderful day tomorrow.
Alright.
Good night. Love you.
Love you.
Aw, I'm loved. That feels nice. Again, my lips are numb and I cannot explain it, and it's bugging me.
The only thing I would guess is that you took some kind of medication before.
I didn't! All I've been doing is drinking. I think it's because I'm drunk and slowly my body is realizing how it needs sleep. Even though I slept most of my day. But it knows when my bedtime is, and it's past my bedtime by like an hour, by like 2 hours.
Maybe.
But I want to give you guys the best zombies content I can. So round 99 it is! You shouldn't have opened your mouth. You opened your mouth and now we're regretting it. As my title says, I've been drinking. You should know this! You've watched enough and played with me enough to know that I take things like that seriously. Why do I keep... Okay, I don't know if it's because I'm retarded or something else, but I keep pulling off the edge of this plane wing, and it's bugging me.
Because you're drunk and you can barely focus.
Shut up!
Let's imagine a video game where 2 pixels means on and off a ledge.
You can eat my ass or suck my ass with a bendy straw, you dick. This is your fault.
Claire, I'm not that desperate, I'm sorry.
Yes, you are. Don't lie to me. You're that desperate. I'm joking. I love you. I love you, Jerry. You're one of the best. You're like one... Do you watch my streams after I upload them?
Not really, I pretty much only watch your streams. Like, if I'm bored, like when I'm eating food, I'll pull up your streams and watch.
You should
But
really
other than
watch
that,
them
not
after
really.
they've been uploaded, because I want feedback. I want to know what you guys think. Like, let me know what you... Like,
That's why I tell you when I come into the live stream.
well, don't forget sometimes to comment, because sometimes you don't. Because I'm always on before you wake up.
I've been trying to get up, but I've been trying to stay up, wake up early now. Just for myself, not just to watch the streams, but like... Cause I normally wake up like 10 and I'm like, fuck, I should not be waking up this late. Then I remember, oh yeah, I go to bed at 3. Not cause I need to, just cause my ass like, I'm gonna go to sleep. Pulls up my phone and goes to TikTok.
Dude, I do that same thing, but I watch YouTube or YouTube Shorts. Because I find them to be mildly
Dude,
hilarious.
That's one of my friends. I was literally sending memes yesterday and he's like, dude, nice joke, but I should probably be asleep. But YouTube Shorts got me up. I'm like, fuck.
My phone
Everyone's
has notifications,
addicted to phone.
and it's bugging me. I got a new follower, so I should have 234. Let me get to 220. Let me get to 250 by St. Paddy's Day, everybody, as that would make my St. Paddy's Day dream, since I am part Irish, and that would make me happy. So please make that happen, as that would make me the most happiest jam of all. I'm sorry that I am this fucked up. I know that it might be hard to watch a stream like this because of how fucked up I am. I do apologize. But I don't at the same time, because I am happy, or... I just dropped my phone charger in my phone. Because everything spun on me and I was like, BLAP! Sorry for that. I just bumped my head against the wall for stability. Does that make me fucked up? Jerry!
Yeah.
Does it make me fucked up that I bumped my head against the wall to get stability?
Not any more fucked up than we are.
I am far more fucked up than you are.
Okay, I won't deny that.
But Jerry, tell me, why do you watch my streams?
Got bored, saw you playing Dark Souls. Well, the first time I saw, you were pretty bad. I had to tell you some stuff so you understand. I left. A few months go by, saw your stream again. Thought it was pretty funny. Tried to comment. Then whenever I wake up, if I see your stream on, I get on.
So you follow me because I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
You're a dick!
But I love you.
What?
You're
I
great.
like your comedy. You gonna
Yeah.
get mad at me just because I like your comedy?
No, I'm not mad. It's just you're a dick because I don't fucking know. Leave me alone!
What? You expected us to come over here for your stunning good looks?
Possibly. I was
Oh
hoping.
my god.
A
Dude,
man
over
can
here-
dream, can he?
Dude's not over here trying to build a fucking YouTube. He's trying to build a fucking harem over here. No, by subscribers.
Mama D thinks I look good. Shut up. Brinby says I look good. Or something like that. I don't fucking know. I personally think I'm an ugly motherfucker. And now I got this weird bump on my head that won't go away.
Yeah, I was wondering. I saw that bump and I was like, did you hit your head or something?
No, it just appeared one day and I can't get rid of it. It's pissing me off.
You might have hit your head or something like when you were sleeping.
I might, but I sleep on a couch. I didn't fall off. I don't know.
That's because it looks like a bump you get from like damage. Not by
Emotional
damage, I mean by-
damage.
Okay, no.
Dude, if that guy ever watches any of my streams and wants to do a collab in any way, shape, or form, I am so down. Because I can talk like a... What I can do about Japanese? See, I can't do it when I'm drunk. Ooh, I tell you, very cool, very cool. I'm gonna get canceled. Oh, Mama D brought me with her. I know, Chop. Stunning good looks. Thank you, Mama D. Thank you very much. I believe that you're only saying that to make me feel better. You guys only watch for my ridiculous commentary, and the way that my buddy Kincaid, who I work with personally, says is funny is that when I play Dark Souls or Elden Ring or Bloodborne, is that when I am fighting a boss, I go from being like concentrated to being the last one the fuck alive to going, oh my god, don't kill me, don't kill me. And then when I die, I stare blankly and go, that was bullshit, and keep on going. Which is the comedy to it all. And when it comes to zombies, it's my pure random, because it's just shooting shit. There's no like my strategies to zombies are so easy that it's not hard per se. It is watching me run around in fucking circles. As it's my commentary that keeps things going. As Jerry says, it's my comedy, it's my stupidity. Because apparently Jerry thinks I'm a fucking idiot. Isn't that true, Jerry? You think I'm stupid?
Not really. I think you're funny. Some of the shit you say. That's no thing. Oh, okay, that's it.
At least you
That's
find me
absolutely-
funny. That's all that matters.
I'm not gonna lie. This game got for the parkour got even better in Dying Light 2.
I will buy it once I'm done with Elden Ring.
Go for that. It's some of it's a little bit buggy, but the parkour is pretty fun. Especially the drop.
Dude, what
kicking.
game? Okay, so as I was talking to T-Jet and Tallman like months back, is that games went from games as a product to games as a service. They can make a buggy game and go, fuck it. It doesn't matter. And that's what bugs me about gaming today, is that they're allowed to go, oh fuck, we'll fix it with the day one patch, which pisses me off. Because
What
games
can I
used
do,
to be
like, enough?
like games with bugs, if they were buggy as fuck, they didn't sell well. And that was the thing. But nowadays, as I'm going to read my comments, that's why I paused the game, give me 1 second, is that nowadays games can be released buggy as all fuck. And then developers will release it going, oh, we got like a 2-hour, like a 70 gig day one patch. It's okay. And you're just like, no, it's not okay. I want to play the game I just bought, you dumb motherfucker. Which is why I love Elden Ring. Is Elden Ring, as it may have some bugs, which is to be expected because of how big the game is. Every game's gonna have bugs. They didn't have a day one patch. As far as I'm concerned, I didn't see a day one patch. They had the game practically finished. It was a product, not a service. Which is what pisses me off about Call of Duty, is that or Battlefield, is that when they release,
They're bugged
Okay.
to fuck.
To be
And-
fair though, for Battlefield, Battlefield has not had a good game since like 2011. All of them have come out buggy.
I mean, Battlefield. Oh, yeah, the multiplayer, but the campaign wasn't. Since Battlefield 4, yes, they've had a bit, but it came out like a week after the game launched, so they knew what bugs to fix. Right? So they came out with a game. They released it. Then a week later, they went, okay, there's bug 1, 2, 3, 4 to 50 or whatever. And they fixed it with a patch that was 40 gigs or whatever. And then the game ran almost flawlessly since then. The newest Battlefield sucks fucking ass!
Oh yeah, it sucks.
Like, Battlefield 1 was better. Battlefield 5 was better. And I hate those games. Battlefield 4 was the last great Battlefield, in my mind. Because they had like a patch a week later that fixed all the bugs, and then with their DLC, the bugs never returned. There were a couple bugs here and there that they fixed. It wasn't a big deal. But Call of Duty has gone on this binge. Same with every other game where they will release a half to a quarter finished game. Patch it a week late, like a day later, like the day of. And it was horrible. But Dark Souls, Elden Ring, it takes them like 4 or 5 months because they study, they listen to the fan base, they find what is wrong with their fucking game first. After finishing it, after putting all their time and development into it, and they go, okay, these bugs are breaking the game, we need to fix it. Then they fix it, then the game runs almost flawlessly after that point with a couple extra patches with software updates, which makes sense. But every other developer has these day one patches that take 2 to 3 hours with 40 fucking gigs to patch everything they fucked up on. Because it's now no longer game as a product, it's game as a service. Which fucking sucks. Remember back in the day on PS1, PS2, GameCube, fucking the Sega Dreamcast, the fucking N64, the fucking PS1, the Game Boy Advance. They were games as a product. They had play testing. They fixed almost everything. So games were almost flawlessly if you found a bug, it wasn't game breaking. If it was, the game didn't sell. So developers gave these awesome games that were marvelous. Nowadays, with like, let's say Cold War, even Cyberpunk, fucking all these games are broken at launch, and they have to give these day one patches that take 2 to 3 hours. So when guys like me get home after a long days of work, after pre-ordering a game that want to sit down and play, we gotta wait an extra hour to play the games we love, that we want to love, that we want to play so badly. And it fucking sucks. It's not the way to run the gaming market. That's how you lose fans. That's how you lose consumers. That's me coming from the bottom of my heart when it comes to game developers. And I'm going to read my comments. Yeah, that's literally the process you go through. Always last man standing. That's true. Eye contact with the camera is effective. I try. I might 9 times out of 10 look at my own face because I find myself to look funny, but I try, Mama D. LOL, the only thing that they have patched that I have noticed is you can no longer pull up the map on combat and run away via fast travel. That's what makes the game fun, because it means you can't be a pussy. Oh god, bro, you are preaching to the choir. I miss that shit too. I know, it is such a thing. I got called old for saying that in another stream. That's the problem, is people are so used to it. I grew up, you know what, the first console I bought it for $25 at the age of 4 years old. I bought a N64 that still fucking works, because I bought it at the age of 4 for $25. I didn't even, my dad, I told him I wanted to earn it through chores and finding money. Yes, my dad planted money places that he knew I'd look, but I wouldn't let him give me the money. I bought an N64 that I saw at Game Crazy. I know that makes me dated and old. I'm only 23, but that makes me sound old. Game Crazy at Hollywood Video in Beaverton by the Fred Meyer. God, I miss those days. That I bought an N64 with Star Wars Pod Racing, Pokemon Stadium, and Banjo-Kazooie. And I played. Then eventually I got Shadows of the Empire. I got Rogue Squadron. What game? What? I think those are the only games I have for the N64. If I remember correctly. And that thing still works. I finally beat Banjo-Kazooie. I finally beat Rogue Squadron. My dad beat it. I couldn't beat it. I finally beat it with the help of the internet. Same with Banjo-Kazooie. I've yet to beat Pokemon Stadium. Sorry. But that shows how dated I am in gaming. Then I played Legends of Dragoon. I played Bloody Roar. I played Bushido Blade. I played Metal Gear Solid. I played Spyro. I played Crash 2, The Wrath of Cortex. I played the original Medieval, which I now have now the revamped version, same with Star Wars Pod Racing. But I played all these old games. I played the original Killzone, the original God of War. These games were polished. These games were fun without day one patches. Please, gaming developers, if you listen, if people share my shit enough to get enough recognition to be a big streamer, listen to me personally. These games that you release are not fun when we have day one patches. It puts off a lot of players. That means you didn't do your job. That means you rushed it through to the release date. Give it time. Fuck everybody else. Put it through the development it needs. Whether it takes a year, 2 years, a couple months extra, I will not blame you as much as I want the game to be released. Give me a finished product. Give me what I want. Give me what the fans want. Give me what my viewers want to see, not me glitching into a wall where I can't play, where I have to end the stream because I have to cut everything out, please. Fix the game before it's released. I know I'm drunk, but that's me speaking from the heart. Give me and what my fans want for once, please. And I'm done on that. I was blessed with the gamer grandpa. We had Duck Hunt and the game was amazing. That is true. The game was finished. It was polished. Yes, it was easier. But give your teams what they need to succeed, so games don't fall flat and your companies don't have to go bankrupt like Pandemic and all the others that have fallen to big corporations like EA. Please do that for us. Do that for Jerry. Do that for Panther. Do it for the generations before me. Finish your games, please. That's all I got on that particular subject. If I'm too preachy right now, let me know and I will cut it out. Again, I'm very intoxicated, but I speak from the heart. You know what would be great is if I could play music with impunity without being judged for it on YouTube. I can with Tom McDonald, but he's a conservative rapper and I'm a conservative, so most people don't like that, so I don't play it. But it'd be great because it adds to the stream in my mind. Again, my lips are fucking numb and I hate it. Is my mouth even real? I know it's real, JK, LOL. Do not hit me in the comments with that bullshit that yes, the mouth is real. I'm aware of this. I'm just being retarded. And giving you guys content. Because I want you guys to laugh and enjoy your time here on my channel. With all my preaching and all my bullshit. Like, I want people like Jerry to enjoy their time on the stream. I want people like Panthric, Chop and Mama D and everyone else to enjoy their time. I speak for all gamers with my rant I just had. That is what I call fight drunk, because you don't feel it when someone punches you in the mouth. That is fucking true. And I get exponentially louder the more I drink, so I apologize. My face is numb, my head is numb, my hands feel everything on the controller, which is the only reason why I'm playing half decent right now. Again, I say half because I know it's not completely decent, because I'm fucking wasted, and I apologize. I'm sorry if some of you, my fans, don't unsubscribe because I'm drunk. I've told you all that I drink very rarely, but when I do, it's because I'm depressed, which is what I am currently, so I do apologize. Please bear with me. I appreciate all of you for bearing with me. As you guys are a part of this journey I take when I live stream. I love all of you. Don't ever forget that.
God damn it. I have a zombie stuck somewhere in the walls.
Okay, now my forehead is numb and I don't like it. I itched my eyebrow and that's the only thing I felt. As the rest of my head was like, what the fuck?
I somehow got a zombie stuck in the wall by drop kicking.
That's because you's a bitch.
Nah. This zombie, like, he's near a doorway. Maya's like, oh, I'm gonna take care of him.
Nah.
Jump down. Hit his face.
Nah. Hey. Goodbye.
Bro, the only reason I know he's there is because I can hear him going.
Are you sure that's not me talking? Because I feel that's how I sound when I talk when I'm wasted.
Nah.
Nah? Nah. Hey, I'm drunk. No? Not funny, Jerry? I thought it was. I got a chuckle out of it. What?
Oh, there's a dog. Sorry, I was hearing a dog this whole time. I was trying to look
Get
for him.
behind your fight drunk. I've never actually been in a drunken fist fight though. I have! I've been in multiple fist fights and it sucks. Like, I can feel it when I touch my face after I, like, scratch or something, but other than that, nope!
Oh, goddamn, I don't know what to fucking do.
Yo, mama!
No! Leave the dog be or pull the dog out of its misery. Those are my two options.
Put the dog out of its misery because we love doggos on this channel and we want them to be happy, or if they have to die, they have to because they're in so much pain that they don't need to be alive because that would be bad. My feet are numb. They were underneath my ass. Now I've gone from crisscross applesauce to not. Woo! I'm drunk! What's my comment say? I've had a fist fight. I had to fist fight a drunk guy a few times. I have fought a couple of drunk people. It is never fun because they do not feel shit. and they will keep coming at you even though you've bloodied their face and gone, yo, dude, stop! You are not winning this.
Fucking dog just T-posed right after I snapped him. Like, okay. Way to ruin my immersion here. God damn.
Again, glitches, day one patches need to not be a thing. They need to finish their game.
What round are you on?
I couldn't fucking tell you. My face is in the way. 30. I'm on round 30.
Dude, just go to sleep when you hit like round 40 or 50.
If I go to
That
sleep,
works.
I'm dead.
Why?
Because if I fall asleep now, I will not be able to play properly and I will die. Imagine this video getting like 5K views like my last Cold War Zombies video. Oh shit. I'm surprised I've gotten around 30 at this point. My lips are numb, my face is numb. You could punch me and I wouldn't care. The days are short, the nights are long. I am singing because I'm bored. Killing zombies is the thing that keeps me awake because it's fun to do. I am singing because it is fun to me and it gives content to you. If you find it lame, let me know. So I probably won't do it anymore. Even though singing is something I like to do when I'm bored and need content, as it's fun and entertaining for me to do. 'Cause it flexes my vocabulary and it proves that I have skills in more than the comedy field, as I'm pretty well versed in words, and it gives me something to do with my face as I'm bored, killing hordes of zombies all night long. As I find it slightly amusing because it is funny. As I slap my knee, as I rhyme to the words that are coming out of me. It is fun whether you realize it or not. I will not stop. Were you gonna say something there, Chop?
I was gonna say if you were excited for if you're excited for the Batman movie.
What?
If you're excited for the Batman movie.
I want to see it. I think it might actually be better than I thought.
I'm kind of excited for it, kind of not. 'Cause from what I heard, dude, Robert Pattinson didn't want to work out or do his own stunts in the movie.
That's
Well, not do
true.
his own stunts. It was not work out, and he didn't want to do. He didn't want to do like combat. And just other than the stuff I heard.
Okay,
I
so
saw
I'm gonna
fucking-
respond to a comment real quick from Chop Slap. As it comes to when drunk people fight me, they normally say, "I won't stop till I die," but once you bounce their head off the concrete hard enough where they don't quite get up the same, you can do a factory reset. If you hit them hard enough against the concrete with your fist, like, boom, grab their head, bounce it off the concrete, they get back up and go, what are we fighting about again? And you go, I don't know, you tell me. And then they go, another round on me! And you go, okay, I get to get drunk too, so we get to forget the situation. And that's where I come from. Black Ops, the musical. Mama D, I would do a musical, but I'm not that talented. And I'm sorry if my singing does bug you. I do my best to actually sound good. As I've been told, I can sing. I don't know if that's true or not. You guys be the judge of that. Again, I am drunk, and rhyming is one of my favorite things to do. As whoever does the rhyme does the crime, or does the time, whichever fits. I do prefer to sing a lot of what's on my mind, as I'm able to actually put it out there in a jovial way, if that's the word. You're thinking the same thing, Chop, that it's Black Ops Zombies the musical? I don't know what Chop thinks, or I mean Jerry thinks. Jerry, was my singing entertaining?
My ears are bleeding if that excuse me.
Asshole!
Say that again, Sonny. I can't hear you.
I am saying you're an asshole.
I'm for arsehole, but okay.
Oh my god, you're an asshole. You bloody
Oh my God,
motherfucker,
my
you.
friend.
Oh my god, my friend, you're a bloody asshole today, let me tell you. Hey, okay, so you know who our former president was, right? Obama? I mean, besides Trump. I can do an almost perfect I don't know if I can do it drunk, but I can do an Obama impression. You want to hear it?
Sure.
My fellow Americans, let me tell you, life has been hard the past couple months with inflation. Joe Biden isn't the greatest. I don't know if I'm... Okay, I can't do it drunk. I do it... Okay, tomorrow... Monday. No, today's... Thursday!
It's Wednesday.
I will do a Obama impression for y'all. Because I'm drunk, and apparently the only one I can do right now is an Indian accent while I'm drunk, because that's my most practiced, so you can eat my ass. It's not true today, friend. What? We should do a sea shanty. A sea shanty. If they weren't licensed and fucking copyrighted, I'd say fuck yeah. Because I love, Assassin's Creed, the Black Flag, and the sea shanties like Do Me Johnny Boker is one of my favorites.
God damn it.
What? God damn it! What?
You got that song stuck from fucking Black Flag. Way up she rises.
Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. Shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning.
I'm gonna get copyrighted. I'm gonna get copyrighted. I'm gonna get copyrighted where in the morning. Is that the one you're thinking of? Besides
Yes.
the part I decided to add?
Yes, sir. That's exactly the song.
I love that song. Do Me Johnny Boker was one my dad and I learned, wrote down, and then sang on the Clackamas River while we were rafting.
I got
Bec-
some songs I really like. Sea shanty.
I got a lot of songs I like. Like, I can rap almost all of Am I a Psycho by Tech Nine. I can do B.O.B.'s and Hobson's verse almost completely. But again, I don't want to get copyrighted, because I believe what I just sang was going to get me copyrighted.
I'm looking
That's-
for
It's not true today, friend. That's like the most popular one. I know, right? And Mama D puts the monkey with with the ears covered. And she's like, nope, don't get Jam copyrighted. We want him to get to 1,000 subscribers so he can get so he doesn't get demonetized, so he can make money. I appreciate you guys. Let me know what my singing skill is. I can do a lot better when I'm not hammered. As I've been told by exes and friends, is I can actually sing. My dad told me I could sing, and he wanted me to sing for his band before he died, but I told him no, because his friends would rip on me, and every time I ripped on them, they'd all get offended or upset because I was younger than them. And I was like, look, my friends aren't your friends. I can't do it. It makes me upset because I cannot be me around you guys. And that made sense to him for some odd fucking reason, but any other time it didn't.
The songs I like are Lever Johnny, Drunken Sailor, and The Flying Dutchman.
Do me, Johnny Boca, come rock and roll me over. Do me, Johnny Boca, do.
That's not the song.
That's the Do Me, Johnny Boker song.
No. The one I'm talking about is the one Lever Johnny.
I got that sea shanty. It took me forever to catch, but I do know what you're talking about. But Do Me Johnny Boker, the one I just sang, and like one other one that I can't remember to save my life. My dad and I wrote down, and we sang at the top of our lungs, because he had a saying that anytime like people would tip at a certain rapid, if I caught 20 beers, 10 of them were mine. So 1 out of 10 were my beers. Out of all the river, as my dad called them, river beers. And he'd get me drunk enough that I would be willing to sing to everybody at the top of my lungs random sea shanties that we would pull out of our like dry box, which is a waterproof box that we could pull like, you know, notes and shit out of. And I would sing at the top of my fucking lungs. I would sing Do Me Johnny Boker, the song I just sang, and like one other one that I would sing at the top of my lungs while my dad and I were drunk off our asses. And everyone around us would go, hey, that's from Black Flag, and join in, or they would laugh their asses off and record us. As my dad and I together, as he was a fatter man, if you follow my Instagram, I posted pictures of him. He was built like a brick shit house, but I love the man. I miss him with all my heart, and I wish he was still here. But you could see him if you follow Jamman4553 on Instagram. Or I posted a couple pictures of him, I think, on Discord at the Trusty Thrusties, both in the description down below. Go follow them there. You can talk to me intimately, as I will talk to just about anyone, because I love you all. With that being said, him and I would fucking sing. My dad, as much as he hated the way he sang, just like I hate the way I sing, had pipes on him. And we would sing at the top of our lungs, drunk as fuck. And I mean drunk as fuck. Would sing sea shanties at the top of our lungs for everyone to hear on the Clackamas River. And it was always a romp of a good time. And it was great. In public domain. Yes, in public domain. But a lot of them are like copyrighted, so I can't actually sing like God, what's the song? What's the song?
Copyrighted, we can't enjoy those.
I can sing at least 5 seconds of certain songs before they get copyrighted. So that's a thing. And I've been able to skirt past copyright laws since I changed the lyrics. If you can change the lyrics and do parodies, you're fine. Which you have to do enough of a change, which is what I did at the end of Way Hey, as I think it's the name of the song. I could be wrong.
is I was able to change the verses enough to be able to do a to be able to skirt around copyright law if I sang more than 5 seconds. But I think the song was called Yo Ho, which is the name of the song. But I can do
song.
Yo Ho, all together, hoist the colors high. I know I'm doing horrible since I'm drunk right now, but I can't actually sing that song sober. At least the deeper part. Because of the fact that I've practiced training my voice to do different voice impressions that involve me for dropping my vocals, I can actually sing that song's deeper voice vocals very well. That to the point that it made my ex-girlfriend go, "You should sing that publicly." Which I don't, because it can get me in a lot of trouble. But I do sing a lot. I do sing random shit a lot because I find it to be funny. I find it to be amusing, and it allows me to flex my vocal talent. Because apparently voice impressions nowadays are offensive and racist, which I find to be stupid. Yeah, in today's world, things are found as racist or offensive because certain people get offended by it, especially Twitter activists, or Slacktivists as I like to call them, find what I do as a comedian, which Dave Chappelle, Robin Williams, and comedians have been doing for years, as offensive. Because it pokes fun at the disenfranchised or stuff like that. But you have to remember is I'm one of the only people that have seen someone die in front of their eyes, and comedy is a way for me to be able to express myself without wanting to put a AK in my mouth, which I have done, which tastes awful, let me tell you, and almost pulled the trigger. I've almost painted the wall behind me red, as that's a thing. But people are so sensitive nowadays that shit is seen as offensive and absurd, as it offends people. And it's a shame because it's really not that offensive. It's really not that bad. Because comedy is subjective. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And if you find that shit to be offensive, don't listen, don't watch, don't subscribe. Do your own thing. But don't make my life a living hell because you think that it's bad. Because that just makes me sad and makes me hurt on the inside because I can't give my gift of comedic value to you. If that makes sense. And it hurts me personally inside, as you know, I just got my chest as if my heart, because it is a talent I've always had to make people laugh with my voice impressions. People are like, that's racist, you're making fun of a culture. No, I'm not. I'm making fun of a sound. And it's not offensive. It's not bad. Let me do what people laugh at without you standing up and going, that's offensive! Oh my god! Just because a group of people don't like it doesn't mean it's bad. You know? Like a small group of people. Way Hey is public. So does that mean I can sing it, Mama D? Let me know. As I enjoy singing and being a goofball, but if I can't do that, what does that mean? What does that mean for you guys who enjoy consuming my content? As I am a complete idiot about these things. Because I find it to be absolutely fucking hilarious to be able to do the things I do. As it gives me the freedom to be funny. And if you're butthurt by it or don't like it, don't go to Twitter, don't go to Instagram, don't go to YouTube and bash me for it. Because you don't like it. Comedy, acting, movies, video games, they're all geared toward a certain audience. If you're not that audience, go find something that is. As there's something out there for everybody. And I personally believe as a comedian, as an artist who does, like, this is art. What I do is art in a way. As I do what I do, being offended by it means that it's not for you. Go somewhere else. Do it somewhere else. What you like. Don't bash me and get me canceled and get me removed because you don't like it. That is not okay. That is something that I don't understand. If I make a joke that you don't like, I'm sorry. But at the same time, this finger right here means fuck you. And that's my attitude. Because I find myself funny and other people find me funny because of what I do. Because of how I am. And with that being said, if you don't find me funny, if you don't find me entertaining, don't watch. Don't come here. Don't be around. Because with your slacktivism by me complaining on the internet and getting him fired and getting him canceled, I am doing something great for the community. You're not. You're truly just showing how sensitive and how stupid you are. Because, for a matter of fact, 9 times out of 10 people don't give a flying rat's ass. Because I am who I am. And I don't care. I am going to do what I do, and there's nothing you can do to change it. Because of the pure fact that I don't care. I do what I find funny because it's funny, and people like Jerry, Mama D, Crack, Chop, Panther, TJ, Tallman find me to be entertaining. Who am I talking to? I'm talking about all the people that complain publicly. Like, let's say I was making 1 million views of video. That's 1 million people to watch. And out of those 1 million people, there could be at least 300 people that find me offensive. The only reason why they subscribe is to bash me publicly, to post what I post on other social media sites going, he's a bigot, he's a racist, he's a homophobe, he's a anti-feminist, he's an istophobe, whatever the fuck you want. And I've had people attack me personally like that in real life, telling me that my voices that I portray are racist because I make fun of a culture. And it's not okay. Comedy is subjective. What I do is subjective. I do it for a specific audience. I do it for Crack. I do it for Panther. I do it for The Box. I do it for T-Jet. I do it for Tallman. I do it for Obsessed. I do it for Jerry. I do it for Freddy, Ariana, The Reaper. I do it for an Insomnia Virus when he watches. I do what I do for you guys, not for the average Joe who's offended by fucking everything. If you're offended by everything, take your happy ass off my channel. Don't be mad at me for something I find and my fans, my true wholehearted fans, find funny. For what I do, like, I remember when I did a stream with Crack, all my stupid bullshit of what is happening, when I would go, I don't fucking know, I'm just here, and he laughed. He found that funny. I did it for him. I did it for Mama D. I did it for the 100 people, or 65, 63, 23, 33. Whatever amount of views I got on the video, I did it for you guys. I don't do it for the guy who gets offended. Fuck that guy. I'm not for him, obviously. And if he gets offended by my content, by what I find funny, then I'm not the channel for him. Obviously. And the fact that people find it okay to go, that's racist, that's not funny, you offend me, is not okay. And my controller died. I'm sorry if my camera went, or my, not my camera, my audio went blank. Give me 1 second, everybody. But that's the thing. I'm sorry, my controller died and I had to switch to a different one, so that means my mic turned off. So I'm going to go to the screen of who's a what's and who's a fucking. Again, people get offended by me saying that. If you are a parent of a small child that watches my content, set your settings so that I am not seen, I am not heard by your child. That is okay. Don't watch me if you are offended by what I have to say, by what I do. That is fine. Be offended by it, but just don't bring your nasty fucking attitude, and I do mean your nasty goddamn fucking attitude, around me. If you don't like it, move on. My 233, I think 34 now, subscribers find what I do funny, enjoyable. Even if they find like, oh, that was dark, I don't like that. They don't persecute me for that because they know who I am. They know me as a person. I care about everyone who views. Like Crack, he goes, LMAO, I'm crying because he finds what I'm saying hilarious and fucking true. I am not racist. I'm not homophobic. I'm not anti-feminist. I'm not any of this shit. I'm all for your American right to express, to speak, to shoot, to do anything you want as an American. Just don't hate me for me. Okay? I do what I do because I find it absolutely fucking hilarious. And don't hate me for it. Because that just shows how stupid you are as a human being. And as somebody who's personally offended by something I have to say. And that's just wrong. Because if I'm not for you, I'm not for you. That's okay. Do your thing, boo-boo. Let me do me, you do you. That is perfectly fine. Okay? And that's just how things work. If you're mad at what I have to say or what I have to do, as a human being, then I do apologize you feel that way. But you're the touchy-feely one, not me. Again, I've seen life given. As my youngest cousin Benjamin died at birth and was revived in front of my uncle. I got to see life that has died be brought back when I saw him as a preemie baby. My buddy Packer's little brother was a preemie who could have died but was kept alive on life support. I've got a stepsister who has Down syndrome, who is the most loving person in the world. So when I say, dude, that's retarded, I don't mean her. I mean people like me who are stupid. So know that I've seen life and I've seen death. I saw my father, my teacher, my friend, my first boss die in front of me with nothing I could do because he put a bullet in his head. That I've almost done myself. I've seen death. I've almost experienced it myself. On more than one occasion, putting a gun to my mouth, having my head split open. So when I come from, what I say and what I do comes from a place that I've been, that I've witnessed. So saying that I'm these things, or putting people like me as racist, as homophobic, is wrong. And I don't mean to be preachy, because I hate being preachy. But it's wrong. I've got a cousin who transferred from a woman to a man, saying that her name from Bailey to Ashton was a big change. I don't know her as Ashton. I know her, as I say her, as Bailey. If I got to know her respectively as Ashton, I would change. I would call her Ashton. I would call him Ashton. But she's treating me with nothing with disrespect. Nothing with disrespect, but disrespect. As when she posted on Pride Month, what are you proud of? I'm proud of being a white, straight male who works for a living. And I was told that I couldn't be proud of that. Why? What do I have to be proud of? I'm losing everything. The only thing I have is you guys. I'm losing everything. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my body to not taking care of myself, to not eating right, to not doing right, to wanting to kill myself, do all these things. I'm losing myself to that. But I can't be proud of who I am? What do I have to be proud of? I watched my dad die. I watched my liberties and my freedoms get taken away from me during the coup with all this shit. What do I have to be proud of besides the fact that I work for a living, that I make my own money, that I'm white, that I'm happy to be who I am? Which I'm not. And she told me I couldn't be proud. While she got to be proud of changing to a man. How is that okay? And I'm sorry that I'm going on this tangent because I'm fucking drunk, and I do apologize as it gets personal. But I would respect her more if she was able to see me for who I am. As I miss my cousin. I miss the people in my life that I used to have all the time. I miss my Aunt Lonnie, who is admittedly a little fucking cuckoo. But I miss her because I remember the good times. I try to forget the bad as much as my dad, as I bitch about him for treating me like shit a bunch of times. I miss him. He's in a fucking jar. I ignore the times that Tall Man and I have gotten to arguments on stream and off the stream where he didn't talk to me for weeks or for months. I miss him. I miss T-Jet. I miss all of you that I don't get to play with. You know, and I don't get this personal unless, you know, there are 3 times a year I get this personal. Because I don't drink, but I take a shot, I smoke a bit of weed at the river where I spread my father. Where I cry every time because it means something to me. Because I get to say these things and get them off my chest. Because I can't do it live, I can't do it any other time because I don't feel safe enough to do so because I'm afraid I'm going to be made fun of or be criticized for who I am. As a human being who is deeply personal in everything I do in life. Like at work, I had an individual tell me I was a worthless piece of shit because I can't pick a bass line, even though my body doesn't allow me to. I'm sorry, Crack. I do apologize, but this is how I feel. This is who I am. And
I'm not gonna lie, it's actually kind of nice you're saying this because you're getting it out instead of holding it in.
That's true there, Jerry, because I hold all this stuff in so long. And I only get it out 3 times a year. Father's Day, my dad's birthday, and the day he died. And I hold all of it in, which makes me angry. Which is a product of my anger problems. Because nobody wants to hear it. I put it on my Discord sometimes. If I put it on my Instagram, I have uncles tell me I don't have the right to feel this way. And I ruined my last relationship because of it. Because I'm so broken. And so fucked up inside. I don't get to. I don't have personal connections. Like, my friends ignore me and go hang out with other people because I'm like this. So I go to you guys and I try to keep it from you guys, but I can't. Not when I'm sorry I'm drunk and I'm getting personal. But this is how I feel at heart. And I normally talk to Bonk, Bloody Echo, and TJ like this after I get off stream. But they're not here right now. I live in a house with a woman I love who can't bear to look at me for more than any amount of time, and I sleep on a fucking couch. In a room that matches my mental state. Because I'm so fucked up in here. Thank you, Crack. Thank you, Jerry. Thanks for the 6 people that are viewing this. As I've gotten to the point that if I move out of here without the 2 people that I see almost daily, at one point and another, sometimes I don't see at all, but I just know they're here, that I would shoot myself and put an end to it all. I put a blade to my wrist and started to dig deep. I've done it all. And I'm glad, Crack, I play games like Elden Ring and Dark Souls where you guys want to see Black Ops because it's something that makes me happy. While this game gets tedious and fucking boring for me. And I'm not right in the head. As tough as it is to say, I'm not right. I'm broken. I saw my dad die at the age of 18. I'm 23 and lost and lonely. My friends can't even hang out with me due to my fucking schedule, or they have other friends. Or a job that's so limiting that they can't for more than an hour to half an hour. I go to you guys. People I don't get to see face to face. They get to judge me behind a fucking screen. Who believe I'm either some god who gets to be awesome on YouTube, or as some pathetic wimp that has these emotional breakdowns when you guys aren't here. I spend a lot of time alone in bed by myself, not wanting to get up because I'm depressed. I have a hard time admitting it because my dad always told me I have to be stronger than this. I have family members tell me that I have to be stronger than this when I'm faced with people. So I do it alone. I face a lot of my challenges alone. And I'm lonely. I don't have anybody who understands, who is there for me. I'm sorry. I know you guys don't want to see me cry or get emotional. But this is how I feel when I sit down.
Good, bro. Get it out.
Before I play, I cry. After I play, I cry. When I'm laying in bed, I cry. And I just wish I had my dad back. Because he sits in a jar up on my curio cabinet. He sits in the river at the ocean. I was the only person who understood who I was because he was there through my homeschooling, through my school troubles, through my first breakup, who understood who I was but didn't understand at the same time because of how he was raised and who he was as a man. And this is what I face. This is why my comedy is so dark, why I'm so open and so uplifting to people like Panthric, to Obsessed, to Mama D, to everybody who faces troubles who is older or younger than I am. Because I face the fact that I hate myself and I see myself as a failure for doing this for 4 years, if not less or maybe more, and not having 1,000 subscribers and not being famous and popular, for not getting my dream of being a comedian off the ground because I'm afraid of being canceled and being hated. It's hard. It's tough to have people who say they're my followers, who don't talk to me on Discord, who don't follow my Instagram, who don't interact with me on the live chat, because they're, as I understand, life happens. You guys are busy. You guys have lives to live. But I will type the fact that I put a gun barrel in my mouth on Discord and have people say, I'm here for you. But not truly understand that, yeah, you're there, but where were you when I had the barrel in my mouth while I stared at my phone waiting for a text or for a notification? That I am missed, I am loved, and I'm wanted. That's the only thing that wants me all day, every day, is a fucking animal that has been here for 4 years out of maybe the 10 to 13 he has on this life. That I'm too depressed to get up and walk or pay attention to on my days off because nobody wants to see me. Or if they do, they don't message me. They don't reach out to me. They think I'm sleeping or too tired. That all I want is that interaction. Because I feel loved. And when my dad died, I told everybody, don't leave me. My friends scattered. Some of them I don't talk to anymore because they moved or moved on. Some have apologized but still don't understand that I am lost. I lost my father at a time where I needed him the most. And I go to older people like Bloody Echo, T-Jet, and Tallman who don't understand me like he did for guidance without trying to ask the questions that only a father can answer a son to, or a son can only ask a father that I don't have. My mom moved all the way across the country to get out of a state that's politically fucked up from a son who is not all the way there. Who stays away from drugs and alcohol because he knows that it brings him to tears when he's drunk, because he just lets everything out. But I'm so alone, I let everything out to a fucking jar. Or to a bunch of faceless people on Discord or Instagram. And the family members that are here in the state tell me I have to be stronger than who I am, that I am too young to be this depressed or sad or injured. They tell me that their lives were filled full of other bullshit, while they drank themselves through their depression, or did drugs through their depression. More than just weed, like hardcore drugs that I refuse to get into because I know who I am and I know I'm better than that. And I get to deal with people like Panthric who have messaged me personally saying that they're depressed and want to die, that I tell them, don't do it. That it's not worth the trouble. Well, I'm going through that same trouble while the night before I put a gun barrel in my mouth. While when my streams are dry and empty. Except for when I get off that I only get like 100 views or 36 views or whatever, which make me happy, but nobody comments. It makes me sad. It makes me feel alone. Now when Mama D or anybody puts a comment down, it makes me feel loved and appreciated and wanted. And I'm told by people like my ex-girlfriend that you're not alone, I'm here for you. She spent the night away from home. I don't know where she is. I don't know what she's doing. I don't know if she's, sucking another guy's dick. I love her. And, my best friend who tells me you make everyone out to be the enemy when it's truly something you've done to yourself. You need to get therapy. But I'm too scared to let it out unless I've been fucking drinking. Or am so low that I'm just wait for someone to text. And it's hard. Again, I do all this live streaming for you guys. I do it for me 1% of the time, but I do it for 99% of you guys. To give you guys the hope that if you guys want to be streamers, or want to be funny, or do these things, to follow a roadmap that I can lay to the best of my abilities to success. While I sit here wanting to die. Yeah, I admit it. I want to die. That's why I put a blade to my wrists, to my own throat, to my own chest. I put a gun barrel to my mouth, to my forehead. And I've wanted to die. I still want to. Sometimes I jump in front of someone else's pallet jack as a joke, saying, oh, just hit me. It'll be okay if you do. Even though it's not okay, because I don't want to be here anymore. I don't know if you guys understand how that is or how that goes. But I hope this rant, this tear-filled, emotional, heart-to-heart opens your eyes to who Jam is and how much you guys mean to me. Because there are times I sit on my bed after I get off work and go, I don't want to stream. What's the point? Then I remember Mama D, I remember Chop, I remember fucking Crack, I remember T-Jet, I remember Ariana, I remember Freddy, I remember Reaper, I remember Jerry, I remember Insomnia, I remember all of you guys, and I go, it's worth it because they appreciate the fact that I do it. No matter what game I play, no matter what emotional state I'm hiding behind a mask of happiness, that 9 times out of 10, the happiness when I start streaming is a mask, it's fake. As I hide my emotions, because you guys don't want to see this. I know you guys don't want to see it. Yes, it's eye-opening, but at the same time, it's saddening, and you guys don't want to be sad, because I know life is sad, and I know it's hard. And I know it's tough to see someone like me, who normally portrays a persona of strength and happiness and outgoingness, to be this sad. But this is who I am behind the mask. This is who I am on a day-to-day. That I hide at work through a veil of not giving a fuck, or a true anger because I'm 9 times out of 10 pissed off. that I have to work to the bone. I have got injuries in my hands, in my shoulder, in my back, in my head that I don't take care of because I don't have the time. I don't have the leeway. Emotionally, physically, mentally. Because I don't have the time. Because I dedicate hundreds, if not thousands of hours to making you guys feel loved and appreciated while I sit here feeling not appreciated or not loved at all. If that makes sense. So I hope it does. That you guys, 9 times out of 10, have kept me alive. I dedicate a chunk of my life right now to you guys. And I appreciate you all. From Jerry to the first subscriber to the last subscriber to the day I die, I appreciate all of you because you guys have kept me on this planet. Same with the animal that sits outside my door. I appreciate you all. Whether you watch every other day to every day, I appreciate every single one of you. Whether you're working or not, catching me on a break or catching me when you wake up, I appreciate you all. And drunk thoughts or drunk mouths speak sober thoughts. And Mama D, someday you will be. When TJ and I get the podcast up and running and we can have guests on there, we will have you as a guest. I know you're still looking, Chop. I appreciate it. I know none of you guys want to interrupt my rant. But it's what keeps me going. When I say, hey, the chat's dry, comment. It's because I feel lonely. It's hard. It's tough. Being Jam. Because being William McCoy Carson is hard enough as it is. Living a life where people we're being dyslexic, not being able to read properly, to not being able to do math properly, to not being able to hear and understand things properly, to having a head that always hurts, a shoulder that always aches, hands that hurt because I've got calluses that split open that I don't let heal because I work for a living with my hands and my body, to coming home and feeling absolutely alone because nobody's awake to talk to having to live stream my thoughts and my feelings with happiness masked behind happiness while being depressed and lonely and wanting to die, while having a father who's no longer there and a mother who moved across the country, having a stepmother who doesn't understand what I do when it comes to this. Your donations, your likes, your subscribes, your comments mean the world to me. And I don't believe I can stress that enough or show that enough. That you guys mean the world to me. I wasn't going to stream. I was going to drink myself to sleep. But I decided that maybe a drunk stream would be nice. I didn't know I was going to get this personal. But it means the world to me that Mama D is lurking in the background. Whether she comments every other minute to every other hour, to Chop, to Crack, to Jerry being on the headset with me, to Bonk, to Reezy, to Ariana, to the first subscriber to the last. It means the world to me. I hope you guys know that. As I don't have very many people left. I could show the urn that I have of my father. The only person on this planet to understand me almost 100% that I watched die. And I watched my relationship fall through the fucking ground because I ruined it because I could keep myself from doing certain things because I was so broken and lonely and had a hole in my chest and my feelings and my soul that people just walked away from. That I'm trying to repair and fill with other things that are monetary and limited, that are hard. I was hoping to cover this more on a live stream with TJed, because I've had these conversations with TJed. I've cried to TJed about these things that are hard in my life. I have a little brother who is consumed by drugs, who wants to die, who looked at me once and told me that I was probably happy that my dad was dead. That I would prefer if he was. That I wanted to personally beat the crap out of him because I want him here in my life. Who, now that he's 18, has fallen back into drugs as his own coping mechanism for how horrible he thinks his life is. And I can't deal with it. Because I want an escape, I want an end to the pain and the suffering that I have. But I can't. Because if I disappeared and never came back, would any of you care? Would any of you wonder where Jam went? If you read on the news that a small-time YouTuber by the name of Jamman4553 put a bullet through his head, would any of you guys take a second thought about it? That's what goes through my mind. That's what goes through my heart and my soul. And it's hard. Because I don't know. And it's honestly one of the hardest things I have to deal with, as my family members tell me that I have to be stronger than this. Well, they don't understand that I'm broken. I'm damaged. And I'm not okay. And all I want is love and appreciation for the things I do. I just want to be wanted and loved by anybody and everybody for the skills I have to offer. Because I know my skills aren't... I'm a jack of all trades and a master of none of them. Absolutely none. But I try for you guys. And I'm sorry for getting this personal, for being drunk, for being this way. But it's what I feel in my heart, in my mind, body, and soul, that I'm just not enough. And I'm not good enough for anything. For anybody. To want or to love. Because I'm not okay in here. I'm not okay in here. I relied so much on my father to tell me that he was proud of me, that after his death, I've wandered this planet alone, wondering, as people ghosted me, as people forgot about me, as people ignored me, whether or not I was worth it. Whether or not my actions were truly meant something. Because I don't believe they do. I don't believe the work I put into my job or to my channel, to my life, is worth it. I believe that I'm going to die forgotten, unloved and unwanted by everybody. It's not something a 23-year-old should feel. I want to live long enough to turn gray. I don't want to hide it. I don't want to run from it. I want to live long enough to, and I want to be wanted long enough to turn gray. I want a child of my own to pass my knowledge, because I'm very knowledgeable. If you guys haven't noticed, that I speak on many different topics of a place of knowledge and willingness to learn. But I want to be loved and appreciated and wanted. Even though I feel unwanted and unloved and not knowledgeable enough as a 23-year-old who should have a doctorate in something or be a major in something, but all I am is a major in stupidity and dumbassery with a minor in fucking sarcasticness and dumbassness.
Bro, a degree doesn't mean shit, to be honest.
I know, but it's the world I grew up in.
Dude, I have one and I don't even know what the fuck I want to do.
I work manual labor. that once my body quits and I can't move anymore, I'm worth nothing. At least with your doctorate or whatever you have, your degree, there's somewhere you can go with it. Me, I got my GED, a good enough diploma. What does that mean? What does the 34 subscribers mean? What does the platinum trophies, the guitars, the dirt bikes, the truck, the house, the broken heart, the broken mind, the broken soul, what does that mean? What is that going to get me in the end?
Live.
Lived how? Lived why? Lived where?
Dude, I'm not that old. I'm younger than you, dude. But one thing I do know is in life, shit's not always gonna be the top. Shit happens. I know. I'm not trying to say get over it. I know that. No, it takes a while. You're not immediately just because someone say, "Hey, get better." Oh my God, I feel better. No, that shit needs to get worked through. It takes time.
Jerry,
But every heartbreak, every happening means that you live, that you had an impact.
Jerry, how old are you?
Bitch, I'm barely 21.
You're barely 21. As a 23-year-old, barely older than you, I want to tell you this. As my dad told me this because he lived with it. Do not live with regret. Do not live with hatred, as that eats at yourself. I live with regrets. I live with hatreds. I hate my family for being broken. I know every family is broken in one way, shape, or form, but my family is so broken that they believe themselves personally to be higher than everyone else because of their own accomplishments. Believe in yourself. Do not hate yourself. Do not regret yourself. I live with regrets, as regretting for not having the last drink with my father that could have saved him. I know I shouldn't think that way, but that's how I do. I could have prevented his death. That's how I think. It's how I know. That's what I live with. I regret not being the best bigger brother to my little brother. Because I grew up with a sister that hated the fact that I was even alive. That recently learned that my existence was a boon and a help to her own life. I regret cheating on the greatest woman I've ever had. So, when I say, do not regret yourself, do not have self-hatred, do not regret anything you do in your life, do not hate anything because it eats at your soul, know that I know these things. Know that I mean it. When I look into that camera and look directly into you and everyone that I talk to, no matter if you're older or younger, know I live with a lot of regret on my shoulders. It is a monkey on my back I cannot kick. I live with hatred due to my own life choices. Know that I tell you, Jerry, Mama D, Panthric Obsessed, Freddy, Chop, Crack, TJ, Tallman, Skeletron, everybody, Ariana, Reaper, Insomnia. Do not live like I do. Because I can tell you, as I will grab that jar right now and tell you, not keeping him alive is my biggest regret. One of them, my other biggest regret, is not following my own dreams. This is the closest I've gotten to being a comedian. To being a stand-up comic. To being more than Jam. To being William McCoy Carson I've ever been. Because it was beaten out of me that I wanted to be a video game developer, creator, tester. And I was told that it was stupid. That I should pursue other means. I was told that being a comedian was stupid and wrong. Just to see that people like Dave Chappelle, Robin Williams, and others are persecuted for their worldview and their jokes. Because it doesn't fit the narrative. To cheat on a woman that I love, not sexually, but conversationally with other women. To lose everything I have currently. Because I've got a hole in my soul and my heart. And in my being. Do not go through life with Go through life with as minimal hate and regret as you can. Don't regret your degree. Don't regret your decisions. Don't regret your choices. And I'm only 23. And I've put an AK barrel in my mouth with 2 pounds of pressure, if not less, close to blowing my head off on that flag. On the American flag, on the first flag we had, Don't Tread on Me, on the walls of the first house I've ever owned. On my success. That is shadowed by my failure. Don't do it. Give me 1 second as I will grab something that means the world to me right now. As I am drunk and stumbling to it. Because he died the same way I am now. As the world shakes, as the world moves, because I feel the way I am right now because of how much I've drank, how much I've done right now, I will read what it says as his life was cut short. Hi, Dad. Jeremiah William Carson, January 2nd, 1974 to March 2nd, 2018. And there's a part missing. Is the time. As I remember well. March 2nd, 2018. 10 p.m. On the dot, I watched my dad die. Many people have seen suicides on TV or in real life as from friends, or heard about it due to friends doing it or family members. I watched as there was nothing I could do, as a .45 caliber bullet had already passed through my father's head. And I get to hold and see the product of his life, of the molestation that happened to him in his teenage years as he protected his brother, my Uncle Jake, from it after it happened to him. As the drunk, the stoner, the drug addict. As the beaten child who was beaten by his father and his stepmother and neglected by his own mother. As family members who wanted to take what his success brought him away from him because they felt it was their own. As they took from him. As a son who didn't truly appreciate everything he gave him. I get to hold that and see it daily. Don't regret like I do. Love your family. Be there for them. And once they cross you, don't give that same respect to them. Because they will take again and again and again, as I've witnessed with my own. When they need your help, give it to them in a way that won't rob you of what you need to live. As I've given my family my heart, my mind, my body, and soul, just to have them take. I've given my friends the same thing. People who didn't deserve it, the same thing. And it robbed from me something I needed. Something that I hurt somebody I loved with. Whether you make a meme out of my tears or take the truth out of it. And I don't know if you can see the stress I'm in and the anger and the sorrow. Seeing the vein that runs across my temple. That only pops when I'm angry or extremely sad. I will do my best, Mama D, to get some rest. I'm not tired. I'm never tired. Well, physically, I'm tired. Mentally, I'm tired, but I'm sleepily no. Because I close my eyes and see what happened to this man. Nightly, daily, every time I shut my eyes. Which is why I go to you guys, to show you guys the best. As you guys bring the best out of me. When you guys blow up the chat, blow up the stream, show me the 5K views I got on one video. that don't transfer to likes or subs. I get to sit here with an urn of my father and wonder, did I make him proud? As much as he told me he was proud, he told me I was a failure. Do I make him proud now? That's the question. Something I don't get to know. Something I get to find out when when I die. I get to go talk to him one last time. As we wait to hear God's judgment. Whether you believe in God or not. I believe in him because I believe that's the only ticket to seeing the man I love the most. Because I hate everything else. As much as I love everything, I hate myself so much I make mistakes that put myself in bad places. And I'm sorry for this rant, for the tears, for the sorrow, for the anger. But it's something I needed to get off my chest to the people that tune in the most. That talk to me, that comment, that subscribe, that watch. Know that I love all of you. You guys make it worth it. You guys have kept me alive. Because the one man could isn't here anymore. Most as I pray to the Lord up above to have one last conversation in my mind, in my dreams, or at the end of my life, I highly doubt I get to have that one last drink. So to Jeremiah William Carson, I raise this last bit of my alcoholic drink that he wanted to have with me. I raised it to him. I raised it to Jerry, and him not knowing where he wants to go with his life, hoping he finds it. I raised it to Panthric, who fucking makes it in any endeavor he has, to my uncle Tallman, who finally finds success, to TJ, to Freddie and his lawyer career, to Kincaid and wherever his life takes him, to my sister, to my brother to hopefully dig himself out of a hole, to Mama D, to Chop, Crack, Tallman, to Kill House, to Jake, to Jared, to Benjamin, to the Puking Ferret, to all. Everybody who has to witness this video, I raise my glass in sorrow, in happiness and in health, to sickness and everything else. I say, kill it. Live your life to the fucking fullest. Never regret, never hate. Don't be me in that regard. Be me in the sense that success is out there. That happiness, fame, and fortune is out there for you in any way, shape, and form. Cheers. I love all of you. Bottoms up, motherfuckers. To my trusty thrusties. Bottoms fucking up. To the fire in our hearts, the burning in our souls, to the self-hatred we have, trust in your ever-loving thrusty. And I mean it.
Beer.
You what?
All I got is, I don't got beer. All I got is Twist tea.
Doesn't matter. That works. Rock on. Fuck you. Love yourselves. And to my dear old man, wherever you are, whether you're in heaven or in hell or in purgatory, watching over me, looking down, looking up, looking at. I love you. And I miss you. With all of my heart. And I do everything I do to make you proud. And to Brittany, who may or may not see this all the way through, I love you. And I'm sorry. To William Nelson, who gets to deal with me until he moves out, I'm sorry. And I appreciate you. To Elias Burt Jordan, thank you. To Zane McLeese, thank you. To Tall Man, thank you. To Aunt Lonnie, thank you. To Jacob Carson, to Chris Collins, Thank you. To Jared Carson, to Benjamin, to everyone that I can know by name. Whether it's your username or not, real name or not, I dedicate the rest of this stream to you. I'm talking to you, my fans, my followers, future, old, and otherwise. I dedicate this to you. Because in my drunken state, I speak the truth. I speak the love. I give the honor to you guys. Whether you're near or far, dead or not. Drunk, sober, or otherwise, because there isn't in between. Thank you. Now let's kill some shit, make some jokes, and have a romp of a time as we traverse this fucked up world that we live in together. As separate, as together, as one. Again, I thank you for all your support that keeps me on this planet. Now who's ready to kill some shit? Jerry, do you want to play zombies?
Yeah, give me one.
Well, load into some Black Ops and come join me. I will toil around in round 1 so you can join me as I run from my fucking drunken ass. And Freddy, Mama D, and Chop. As Freddy sent me a heart. I love you, Freddy. I miss you. We need to play sometime. Excuse me. That is a burp for y'all. As many more are sure to come. As the tears I've shed and the weight that I have given is off my shoulders. That I know for a fact that you all share it with me. And I appreciate all of you. Let's kill some shit! Jerry, get your ass over here. I'm in a private match. You can join right now.
I'm loading.
Well, load faster, you dick. You have a PS5.
Motherfucker, I'm already just waiting for your day here. Chill.
I
You know how
have
long
no
it
chill.
took? It took me fucking 30 seconds to load up BO Cold War. Chill.
You almost said BO4, you dick.
I'm sorry. Someone did play BO4
I'm
and that
hoping
shit
Freddy.
got stuck.
And remember, every time I hop on, it's for you guys. As I look into this camera, it's for you guys. I want you guys to know that. As I may or may not regret everything I just said, through the tears, through the sorrow, because I'm fucking fucked up. You know what's fucked up about me getting fucked up? I'm so self-aware of what I do that I, personally, will remember
Kill
every
zombie
word
hoe.
I said. What?
Kill the zombies.
I just did. Fuck you.
Oh, fuck you.
No, kill another one. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh, fuck me. No, I fuck you. Which is a line from Takeo Miyazaki in Black Ops.
Yes.
Actually, I think it's you kill me. No, I kill you. I just changed it to fuck. And it's great to know that it's public domain to sing a sea shanty, such as, I think
It
it's
is?
yeah, Mama D looked it up. So that sea shanty I sang is public domain, so I can sing it. Way up, she rises. Way up, she rises.
She rises.
Way up, she rises early in the morning. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Way up, she rises. Way up, she rises. Way up, she rises early in the morning. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning. Way up she rises. Way up she rises. Way up she rises. Early in the morning.
And my team can handle it, Dr. Gray. They'll explore the site and find the entrance.
The king and his men stole the queen from her bed and bound her in her bones. The seas be ours beyond the cowards, where the freedom shall roam. Yo, all hands, hoist them colors high. We, thieves and beggars, hoist them colors high. Yes, I know quite a few songs. And if that one's public domain, I will gladly, when I remember all the lyrics, sing those on stream. Freddie, I would love more than anything to play with you again because you are one of the most personable and lovable people on the planet. I love you with all of my heart, no homo, as you have brought me personally large amounts of joy. And I miss Ariana, I miss you. I miss everyone that that Insomnia brought. I miss Insomnia, as he was a great, as he is, not was, is a great man. Because he raided me after trying to raid someone else that was glitchy as fuck. I watched that stream that he did where he raided me about 100 times, if not more, just to hear him go, hey, let's join this Jam Man guy, raid him. And then all of you from Freddy to Big Bonk to Ariana, who boosted my personal stream that day, that distracted me and boosted me to the moon and back. I love you all. I think Jerry joined me shortly after that.
I joined you when you were first playing Dark Souls, I think.
Yeah, so
Well,
before that. But you like truly started to follow after that. After I got my big win.
Like I literally, like I said before, I literally just joined, gave you some tips, because I was literally bored, so I was just looking to the PlayStation Live. And then I saw you and I was like, damn, this guy kind of trash. Gave some tips and left. And then I made sure to follow you on YouTube, and then I just never saw it until like a month later, I think, a month or two. Then I saw you and I was like, oh, okay, let me watch a little bit of this. So like, who the fuck is this? I started watching.
As
like,
Freddie
I
said,
remember.
everything is written, buddy. Everything is down. I'm glad I have you, Jerry. You have no idea. I'm glad I have Freddie. I'm glad I have Ariana. If I could see you all in real life, I would buy you all dinner and a drink.
Hey, that mouth's fat fuck. I'm gonna make you broke.
I said one, not more.
No.
I'd buy
That
Mama
dinner
D a
be
drink.
plural.
I'd go slop.
Dinner means you're full.
Oh, it'd be a full-fledged dinner. Like, I would cook myself. I would buy, like, all the steak or chicken or whatever I needed and cook you guys it myself because of how much love and appreciation I feel from you all. As trusty thrusties, as friends, as family. I appreciate every single one of you.
I don't know that much about cooking. I know how to make some shit for myself. I mostly know about desserts.
So I know how to do both. I could teach you, my friend. If
Like
you,
I know cooking. I just.
So
don't know
if you
about
ever
it.
take a vacation to Oregon, I will invite you over to my house personally. Buy you a drink at the bar, just one so we still had the wits about us to drive. Drive home and cook you a meal that you will never forget. Because a jam knows how to barbecue like a motherfucker and knows how to cook like a motherfucker. I saute almost every vegetable I make.
Dude, you don't. Have you eaten Mexican cooking though?
Yes, there was a a family-owned Mexican food truck, and I swear to God they're not paying me for this, or else the stream would be way bigger. Called fuck, what is it called?
Like, have you ever tried menudo or pozole?
I have.
Dude,
I have.
that shit bomb.
But my favorite, and this is from this particular Mexican food truck, they make it. It's in Portland, Oregon, by the Bi-Mart. For those of you who live, or Beaverton, I mean, who know where that is. By the Bi-Mart in Beaverton, by the Round Table, by the Garage Sale Warehouse. They make homemade shit right there on the spot. Make some of the most killer street tacos, street tamales, fucking everything is fucking killer. And it is fresh right then and there. God, if I could remember the name, I'd tell y'all, but I don't. So that's a shame. But
I
if
would say
y'all
over here, but everywhere's fucking taco places where I'm at. I'm right next to the border.
Well, this place is like, this place has my dad found it when it was next to the McDonald's. And he ate there once and told me about it. And he took me there where I had the tacos and I'm like, wow, I like them. And I've had tamales, but I've never had tamales like this. That it has become my all-time favorite Mexican food. Like, it's made there with cornmeal and then the corn husk around it, you know?
Yeah,
With a bunch of meat in the middle, like chicken, pork, steak. It is.
Yeah.
I get the chicken because it's my favorite. And,
I like chicken, but it depends on who makes it.
So this place is fucking amazing, right?
My favorite tamale though is the. Have you ever tried the bean and cheese with like frijoles con?
I don't like beans. They taste funny to me, and I don't like the texture, so I don't get them with beans.
Like, I don't like beans that much, but like when it's in that tamale, it's good. Cause the cream cheese and the beans have like a good taste.
But
together.
I this stuff, like, it's like, you know how it's like tamales are normally like moist but dry at the same time, like that perfect balance. You know, like this is a perfect balance. Like, it is the perfect balance. Like, if you ever come to Oregon, I will take you there in my truck personally. Even if the gas prices hit $15 a gallon, I will take you there myself, as I live like an hour away from it, if not more. And it's fucking some of the best shit in the world.
You're making me hungry for sincronizada now that we're talking about Mexican food.
Alright, what did Freddie put? Read The Alchemist by
About destiny,
Prologue.
how everything.
The
is
book
good.
helped me when I was going through rough times. It's about destiny and how everything, the good, the bad, comes together in the end, bring you exactly where you need to be in life. I appreciate that, Freddie, but I believe personally that if your life is truly bad because you won't fix it, you end up homeless. You end up downtrodden. You are your own destiny. You take control of that. And my penny pinching ways and my ways of not willing to give up dictate whether or not I'm successful in this life. And I feel, because of you guys, because of Mama D, you, Ariana, and everyone else, that I am personally successful in this YouTube endeavor, as small as I am, because I am willing to be open. As the drunkenness gives me a different worldview, I guess, and a different way of speaking, because of how broken I truly am. Because I've told you, Freddie, I've posted on Instagram that, or on Discord, how I've been close to pulling the trigger, and I feel like I'm a coward because I can't, and I still feel that way, because I feel like the brave are the ones that are willing to put the world behind them, because they're the ones that are willing to forsake everything. Because imagine, because suicide, you have to be able to put everything behind you, right? So I believe that is, as fucked up as it is strength as much as it is weakness. Because it is weakness to want to die, but it is strength to be able to pull the trigger, to know that your time is done. personally, to override human instinct to live. To no longer be a burden on those who have to deal with your sadness. Like, if I were to kill myself today, Brinby, Will, my mom, everyone wouldn't have to deal with my sadness anymore. As much as that's a bad thing, it's also a good thing because they no longer have to deal with it. As much as they would miss me, eventually they'd get over it. Like, eventually I'll get over my dad. Doesn't make it good, doesn't make it bad. But it's bad because you won't get to see Jam anymore. I feel that, Freddy. If it's on Audible, I will get it and listen to it. 'Cause I'm pretty sure it is.
You can mostly find anything just by searching up online.
That is true. Some of my favorite books I have found on Audible. Like, I'm a huge Star Wars fan. I have some of the best Star Wars books that I've ever read in my life on Audible.
Story book, fantasy book.
Well, Star Wars is one of the best. The Wheel of Time, if you like fantasy, check out The Wheel of Time. The TV show does not do the books justice at all.
Yeah, I tried watching the TV show, I got bored.
Read the books. Get 100 pages in, and you will be hooked immediately if you're a fantasy guy. Trust me. I should know. I didn't like it the first 100 pages, but once I reached that 100 page to 200 page mark, I got invested in Rand al'Thor, Matrim Coffin, who I personally model my life by, Perrin Aybara. I model my life to those people. I love them. They are the people I embody and try to be. Matrim Coffin is a trick. He's my favorite character in the entire Wheel of Time series. Making him out to be a dirty scoundrel from the beginning was wrong. He was always just free-loving and great. Always a scoundrel, but never a dirty, unloving scoundrel. Like they made his father in the TV series to be a womanizing piece of shit, and that's not who his dad was. That's not who Abel Coffin was. He was very family-oriented and loving. They made Abel Coffin a dirty piece of shit, and I didn't like it. I will check it out. Message me on send it to me in Discord. There, Freddy, so I can find it. God damn it! I just got the Pack-a-Punch part. But Abel Coffin was a free-loving, fun-loving man who was a good horse trader and loyal to his family. Matrim Coffin was loyal to his friends and family. Even after he got the dagger from Shadar Logoth, which twisted his mind and corrupted him, he was still very loyal, not wanting to be a part of any big, grandiose journey, no matter how much it pulled at him. He didn't want to be there, but he had to be, and he knew it. Overcoming his own demons. Oh my god, that story was so great. It was a coming of age, since all of them were young, like 14 at the time. Everything happened. Thank you, Freddy. I appreciate you more than you know.
Are you a fan of Percy Jackson?
Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief. I've read all the books. Do I remember a single thing about him? No, but I love the books.
They're making a TV show about it.
They made a movie about it.
No, but this one they're gonna make it like faithful to the book.
Okay, good, because the first one was great, the second one sucked in my mind.
Yeah, the first one was pretty good. They missed out a lot of stuff también though.
Well, they kind of have to. Like, the problem with the Wheel of Time is they made everyone older. And they changed, like, Perrin Aybara didn't get a wife till, like, book 3 or 4. And that was a big turning point for him. Matt wasn't the scoundrel that they portrayed him to be. Neither was Abel Coffin. There's so much more. Nynaeve didn't die at the beginning. Which I watched the first episode and was fucking disgusted with it.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Sorry. But yeah, that's why I like that they're making a TV show, because if it's a TV show, it can be longer and they can kind of just sequences.
One would hope. Because they fucked up the Wheel of Time and they fucked up Game of Thrones. Because the books, like the first season was dedicated straight to the books. The second half of the second season, or the first half of the second season was dedicated to the books and then went wildly off track from the books. which pissed a lot of people off, which me personally, I've read the first 2 books, and then I watched the TV series, and it did not follow the books at all in the second season, to my knowledge, which pissed me off, and I hated it. So that was the thing. So hopefully they stick to
I didn't
to the,
really like
books.
it, to be honest.
the books are great. The TV show got bad after a while. Because it quit being faithful to the source material, which is how I felt about the Wheel of Time. 'Cause it wasn't truthful to the source material. And that bugged the ever-living shit out of me because I'm a true Wheel of Time fan. I love Robert Jordan's work, which sadly that man is dead. He died before he could finish the series. And you can tell when Brandon Sanderson took over, there were key differences and changes, which were all right, I guess. Like you could tell which was Robert Jordan, which was Brandon Sanderson, but Brandon Sanderson is a award-winning author, so I don't have that big of a deal with it. But it still, again, wasn't Robert Jordan. Which, again, Robert Jordan, like, you could see the level of detail. Like, if Robert Jordan was explaining, like, let's say Robert Jordan was writing about what was going on now. He'd write about my facial expression, the vein that's running through the side of my heads, or the left side of my brain, head compared to the right, since you can't see it on the right, but you can on the left, which is weird since I'm left-handed. You could see that shit in the book. Like, the clothing, the atmosphere, the level of personability that is put into each character. Like, my enunciations, my hand gestures, my feelings could be written down so closely on page you could see it in your mind's eye, which was great about Robert Jordan. Brandon Sanderson had a twisted-ish sense to his artwork, to his writing style, which again isn't bad, which gave us some great points of dialogue, which it created a decent story in the end. Because you had, God, what was that town called? There's a certain town where the people every night turned into savage beasts that tore each other apart, which was like not what Robert Jordan had, that Brandon put in, as far as I'm concerned. Hinderstap, that's what it was called, Hinderstap, where the people tore themselves to shreds every night. But in the end, where like 2 Ashaman, which were male channelers dedicated to Rand al'Thor, the main character, were like, damn, this is fucked up. We had innocent people come and fight this battle for us that was fucked up, and they died, to opening a portal at 12 o'clock at night where these people came back to life and fucking slaughtered hundreds of Dark Friends and Trollocs as beasts because they couldn't die because they were cursed by the Dark One. That shit was fucked up, but so fucking cool. Because they went from being this fucked up village to like the saviors of the battle. And it was just like these people would tear themselves to shreds every night and not remember a single fucking thing that happened the night. Like, they knew it happened because of the dreams that they had, but didn't know it happened, if that makes sense. And it was so twisted and maniacal, but so fucking cool. Because they went from being this twisted, like, oh my god, how the fuck dare they? To this cool, awesome, like, fighting force that ended up being the saviors on one battlefront in this great war. If that makes sense. Alright, you kill it out there playing, as you say football, I say soccer. Playing soccer, brother. I know you're a part of a team. I know you're great and awesome. Kill it out there, Freddy. I believe in you. I had a quick revive, so I'm okay. But kill it, Freddy. I believe in you, brother. My heart goes out to everybody and everything they do. Whether you guys know it or not, I personally, if I do pray, which I rarely do, because the big man fucked me out of my father, which I know is a part of his plan, but still hurts deeply, I pray for all of you and all your successes. Just so you guys know. You're welcome, Freddy. You're welcome.
Oh, fuck. No.
The level of love I have for you guys is unparamount. Whether I know you in real life or not, you know, whether we talk every day or not, every other day, the love I have for you guys is never overshadowed by anything. It's maybe overshadowed by, let's say, my love for my father because he's my dad, or my mother and my stepmother and my stepfather. As my stepfather once told me, I can never replace your dad, but I'll do my best to be there for you. As I wish my stepfather would call me more often, because he never does, because I miss him dearly. So, Timothy Schmalley II, if you hear this or see this, fucking call me, you prick! I miss you and I love you. And Bonk has my phone number. A couple others have my phone number. If you guys want my phone number and I talk to you long enough in the Discord or on Instagram, I will probably give it to you because I'm lonely and like talking to people. And it's way, way past my bedtime, so this is probably my last match. Let's see how long we can last, Jerry.
Yeah. It's gonna like way past your bedtime.
Oh, wait. I normally go to bed at 7 p.m. Or a.m., I mean.
Oh my god, he found a key card.
Yes, sir.
I love you, just want to think about that. Let you don't probably devour. Not the dude with the wonder weapon. Nah, man.
Dude, my face feels like it should be puffy and red. Which I know my face is red because I cried and I got this bump on my head that won't go away.
Oh, I'm dead.
What? You're not
Oh.
dead.
Thank you.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do shit. I'm just here, man. With a pack-a-punched EMC2. The EM2 turns to the EMAC. EMAC 2.
Question: wasn't there a machine that had all the perks in it?
Oh, yes, it's,
I thought it was on top
Up
of
there.
the roof. Yeah, I go up there and it's not there.
that's
Just an
weird.
empty fridge.
That's weird. It might be there only in the ether. And next time you go to the ether, let me fucking know, you prick.
There's a man that's taking me there 3 times. I'll let me know.
Twice! Twice, just so I can get the pack-a-punch. So you can eat my ass. You know you can thank me for the pack-a-punch, you dick.
I haven't even used it.
Well, that's your problem, not mine.
That's me, ammo. I have ascended. Okay, well.
Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me, Jesus! I apologize! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Thank you. I do not have the necessary resources to revive you from far away. So I'm gonna have to run my happy ass to you, Mika Juggernog, so I live. Hopefully. Kill a fuck ton of these motherfuckers with my pack-a-punched weapon. And run down to, touch your booty hole with the needle. Why the fuck are you right there?
Yeah, it was.
Ah!
I got stuck.
That's what she said. And for those of you whose eyes have been opened to my situation and how I personally am, I'm sorry again for being so heavy-handed and open with you guys. I tried not to be because I know it's a harsh on the stream, but I appreciate you all for sticking around. For those of you who have, through all that bullshit, I appreciate all of you. Why you keep seeing me peek around like that is I got something in front of the TV screen I'm using, which is a bottle of juice that is empty, and it's been empty for like a month or 2 or 3. And I just am so depressed. My room matches my mental state. It is a fucking disaster. Not gonna lie. And that matches my mental state in more ways than one. So, that's a thing. Yay, fucked up mental state!
I don't know, I was saying, yeah, I got jugged. I can survive.
Can you?
Probably not. I can hope.
One can hope, one can dream.
Look a dream.
Hey, don't mock me, you bitch. I'm joking. Mock me all you want. I don't give a flying fuck anymore.
God damn it, this game keeps giving me my fucking knife. I've gotten it 4 times in a row.
Have you ever tried not being a bitch? That might help.
Are we taking on advice?
I'm not a bitch, so it's okay.
Oh, sorry.
You, on the other hand, you are 110% bitch.
Bitch, at least I get paid.
That's what you think.
Oh, you did this Easter egg.
Yep. I have to almost every time if I remember where all the things are because it's fun.
Every time I see this, I always think of the video I saw where people
The coffin
casket
dance?
people dancing. Yeah, coffin dancing, and they drop the casket.
That's what this references.
Yeah, I know. That reference from that thing when it was popular.
The fact that you can get on top of it is fucking hilarious.
Bro, I'm almost done with Fortnite. This should be my last day of grinding. I have all the skins.
Dude, I haven't played Fortnite or this game in so fucking long.
I only played it just cause I got the stuff.
I know,
Give
right?
me my
That's
good luck.
Oh,
Good
you
luck.
opened it on green, you dick.
Oh, it doesn't matter which one it lands on.
Yes, it does, because if you open it on gold, it actually gives you a decent perk. And I'm down now, you dick. Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! That was it. Hit me! Hit
And
me!
here's
hit
Jug
me!
right here for you.
I already have a purple weapon, so you can take that. There you go, bitch.
I died to get that weapon.
Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! My face is numb, goddammit! I am punch drunk. You could punch me and I wouldn't feel it. If you did punch me, I have been trained to actually fight, and I'm self-aware, and remember, I would say a good 25% of what I know, so again, my jiu-jitsu would be good enough to do a jump guard, take you to the ground, and punch the fuck out of you, or either not jump on top of you, or like around you and punch the fuck out of you.
Okay. Yeah, I got a refined ether crystal. Yay.
Yay!
I'ma call the radio. Man.
TV, stop the radio star. Dude, even my foot feels fucking numb. That's weird. It's always weird when something feels numb. Again, I've had at least like 6 shots. Like straight of alcohol on an empty stomach. The only thing I've had is 1.5 cookies since I still have a cookie.
Was it a special cookie?
Nope. I smoke as little as possible. Because again, I don't like being fuzzy-headed. Then I get emotional. This is what happened.
I don't.
Then everyone leaves. When I'm high, I don't get as emotional, but you know what I mean. Whew. The radio would be a lot much better to listen to if there wasn't so many fucking commercials. I'm not wrong. But there's so many ads and commercials on the fucking radio. It's like you get like I listen to talk radio. I also listen to like fucking music on the radio when I'm like driving, since I've got an old ass fucking radio and I need to upgrade.
I'm sorry, I'm ass here. I don't play it that often.
I don't blame you, neither do I. I'm surprised I've lived that long. This long. Surprised I lived as long as I did last game. Around 36, 37, 38-ish. That was pure drunk luck. If I've been drinking and play a game and get anywhere besides round 1, it's drunken luck. Like, people say, no, it's skill. And I'm like, no, I don't think so. I'm drunk enough to know what skill is and what skill isn't. And this is not skill. God damn it.
Help
I blame
is on
Freddy.
the way, dude. Help is on- Did you just call me Freddy?
I said, I blame Freddy, you bitch. You're Jerry.
I was like, damn, I see how it is. Help is on the way, dude. Help is on the way. Oh my god.
I'm gonna die here.
No, you're not. Okay,
Yes,
you
I
might, you might. Oh, okay. I'm ass, I'm sorry.
Fine, one more game before I go to bed.
Nah, that's it for me, buddy. I'm gonna go eat.
Ah, you're a bitch.
I'll catch you tomorrow though. Well, if you're not doing the only.
Will you? You mean today?
Uh,
Depending on if I get off. Ow, my fucking hand! Shut up, you dick! You know, sometimes I work twice in one day.
really?
There are times I've gotten off at like 12 p.m. like on a Friday and gone back to a.m. and gone back to work at like 5 o'clock p.m. that same day. No, fucked that is. My schedule is so fucked. And whee!
Yeah, it is kind of fun.
I'm spinning in a chair that I probably shouldn't be since I've had little to nothing to eat and a lot of alcohol. Watching it might be fun though. Like my timing to hit the desk to spin is absolutely in. I just took my fan with me. Never mind, my timing is not impeccable when I'm going super duper quick. My guitar is still okay. I hope. Let's see. What if I can play the beginning part of Iron Man drunk? Damn it. I can still somewhat play it. I didn't break my guitar, everybody, but I did catch my big toe on a fucking fan cord and rip it all the way around with me. Once.
Good.
Because I'm retarded. You go eat, Jerry. You have a good meal, buddy.
You too, or good night.
I will try, and good night to you too, brother.
I will see you later.
See you later.
Trust in your ever-living trusty.
Trust in your ever-loving trusty. I love that man. That man is great. Not gonna lie. I got so many unlocks, so much bullshit, it's not even funny. So many people are online, but they probably don't want to play. At least not with the drunk me. Messaging people back today. I have to pee. I will be right back.
jam.